Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing whatever the hell we want because it's 2 cents after dark. Shout out to everybody in the building. If you haven't already, be sure to punch that like and subscribe button. If you're listening to the replay of this live, be sure to let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the live. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting a dollar sign at 2 cents boxing or hitting that heart with a dollar sign and just leaving a special thanks below. Letting me know you're enjoying the content and I'm doing a good job. Frito for life say, how'd your son do 2 cents? He lost. He lost the first round. But this was his first national, so everybody was like, "Don't worry, it's your first nationals. It's about the experience." Everybody got some nice to say when you lose, but I don't want to hear that shit. I came here to win, but it is what it is. It definitely was a learning experience. It's a lot that goes into this boxing thing, so it's a lot. It's different rules to learn about different shows and getting points and qualifying and making teams and all of that stuff. So this is really our first year getting into that. So we learned a lot this trip. With some great amateur boxers coming up. Watch some great fights. So it's been cool. It's been cool. But right now, I know y'all seen the title. And for some reason, YouTube was not letting me put exclamation points and question marks in my title. I don't know why. Fredo for life say it's okay. Keep working. Hey, in pros, Hopkins lost his first pro fight. Nito Donaire lost his second. Yeah, we get it. We know. We know. We're getting it together. But shout out to everybody for the support and the well wishes and everybody that wish my son good luck. He really appreciates the support and wants to let y'all know to thank you. And that he's definitely going to get back on the grind and grind it out for next year for sure. Dondrick Nim in the building. What up, Dondrick? What up, Dondrick? I was gonna crack a joke, Dondrick, but I ain't gonna do it to you. Cause it's funny, but I don't know if people gonna understand, the little inside joke we got. So I'm gonna tell you when you come up on the panel. Cause sometimes I play too much and I be joking and taking it a little too far. And people be getting mad and stuff. But what's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What is we talking about today? So I've been really busy because I'm down here at this tournament. So I've been kind of in and out on the social media. But I did come across a clip where I seen Ryan Garcia and Shakur Stevenson go back and forth. And I keep telling people this and I say it all the time. And I know nobody believes me. Ryan Garcia would drop Shakur Stevenson. There, I said it. There, I said it. And anybody who questions that, and I can tell you how too. And it's the same reason why I said Ryan Garcia could beat Devin. That left hook is dangerous for Shakur Stevenson with that stupid ass shoulder roll he be doing. Ryan would catch him. Now, I'm not saying he's just going to get in the ring and for sure beat him. I'm saying he could drop Shakur. If anybody disagree with that, then disagree with that. But I think he could drop him. I think he could stop him. And I just told you why. Go back and watch what Shakur Stevenson gets hit with. It's left hooks. I promise you. Go back and watch the film. See, y'all don't be watching film. That's why y'all thought Brian Norman Jr. was finna beat Devin Haney. Because y'all don't be watching the film. Y'all just be looking at the knockout and this and that. But y'all not looking at the technical abilities and the skill that the fighters are displaying. Just like, let's take example, Frank Martin. Everybody like, oh, Frank Martin beat Rancis Bartholomew and he was trash. And okay, y'all worried about the opponent. I'm not worried about the fact that Frank Martin beat Rancis. Even though Rancis Bartholomew, he's a good gatekeeper. Like he has a tough. Everybody has a tough fight with him. Everybody, I know Rancis 39. Everybody have a tough fight with Rancis. Cool, I get it. Rancis 39, but I'm not looking at necessarily the opponent because we knew that was a two. Like y'all acting like that wasn't a tune-up fight for Frank. He coming to a new weight class. Like what y'all expect him to be fighting the best fighter at 140? No. But if you watch the fight and you look at the things Frank was doing and the improvements that he made, y'all don't do that. Y'all just be like, oh, worried about the opponent. But y'all not looking at how his footwork then got better, how he was moving more, how he was getting in, letting his combos off, how he looked more powerful at the division. Y'all wasn't looking at that. Go back and watch the film. Go back and watch Shakur Stevenson and Artem and watch how many times Shakur Stevenson gets hit by a left hook from Artem. And then y'all gonna say, oh, well, he was just standing in front of Artem and this and that. Go look at how much he got hit by Zepeda because Zepeda kept coming forward and putting the pressure. If Ryan Garcia keeps coming forward and pressuring Shakur Stevenson, I guarantee you Ryan will be able to catch him and drop him, if not stop him, with one of those left hooks. That's all I'm saying. Shakur Stevenson is not going to wash Ryan Garcia. And it's funny, every time I have a take, people want to tell me how wrong I am. Just like y'all was trying to tell me how Roach was about to wash Pitbull. And I told y'all, no, he's not. Because Lamar Roach doesn't fight in the style to be able to wash Pitbull. Styles make fights. There's a style that's kryptonite for Pitbull. If he fights that style, he has a great chance of losing. That don't make him a trash fighter, though. That don't make him a trash fighter, though. And that's why I be like, some takes and opinions be so extreme. And over here, I'm not like that. I'm analyzing what the fighters are doing, and then I'm just analyzing what they're doing, and I'm putting it together. It's no feelings involved. It's not about me liking nobody. None of that plays a part in my analysis, in case y'all don't know. And then it's not like I'm just telling y'all. I'm pointing out the technical things that I see and the reasons why I believe it. Just like with Brian Norman. I said Brian Norman doesn't have good footwork. He doesn't have good footwork. He's not this great boxer like y'all keep saying. Devin Haney should be able to use his jab and be able to keep spinning them because he lunges in with shots. So he's going to get caught. I wasn't surprised Devin dropped them. He lunges into shots. Who was surprised? Just like I told y'all about Pitbull, I'm telling y'all right now, Ryan Garcia, I don't care if you love him or hate him, I scream, all of that to the side. Because Ryan Garcia had that left hook since the amateurs. He's always had that left hook. He's always been fast. And he's always been powerful. We're not going to act like he hasn't. Ryan Garcia would drop Shakur Stevenson. And I hope they fight. So just so I can say I told y'all so. Isaiah, what you doing? Say Shakur couldn't even stop Artem. Isaiah, go back and watch that Artem fight and watch how many times. And if you go back and watch Shakur other fights, look how many times he gets hit with a left hook because he has that weak shoulder roll that he's doing. Devin used to do that weak shoulder roll a lot too. He doesn't do that anymore though. Like he did that a lot earlier in his career, and I was like, I wish Devin would stop with the weak shoulder roll. It's not working, but he don't do that. He don't really do that shoulder roll like that no more. Frequent flyer. He ain't lunging when he got dropped though. He started lunging in when all else failed him. He definitely was lunging in when he got dropped. What are you talking about? Nandrick say it's an easy way to get through the shoulder roll. The left hook. I mean, I'm just saying that's y'all homework. Go back and watch the Artem fight. Go back and watch the Artem fight. And then come argue with me. Or go back and watch the Artem fight and come back and be like, 2 cents. I can see why you say that. Instead of being in y'all feelings just because y'all don't like Ryan Garcia and y'all want to keep saying the man is trash. Damn, Isaiah say he can't even watch it without falling asleep. Speaking of Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, ticket prices. Let me see if I can find this because I heard somebody talking about this earlier. And like I said, I've been busy, so I haven't really had time to just look into this. But y'all let me know and drop it below. I'm hearing that the cheapest tickets in the nosebleed for Shakur Stevenson and T.O. is $1,000. Can somebody confirm or deny that? Because that's what I heard today. I'm trying to look it up on X right now. I might drop the link early, chat with y'all, because I can't really just be running the show. But let's see. Let's look on X real quick as a team. Fredo say Madison Garden gonna be lit. Fredo, you paying $1,000 for nosebleeds to go see T.O. and Shakur? Fredo, let me know if I'm saying it right. Is it Fredo? Oh, frequency. The knockdown was not off of him lunging in, Queen. We saw him throw a left hook, but Haney's hook with him. Okay. I stand corrected. I heard they giving comp tickets to the homeless outside just to fill Madison Square Garden. I mean, I'm just saying, like $1,000 for the nosebleed is crazy. I mean, I want to find proof though. I don't want y'all just take my word for it. Gap 2 Gang say, I don't know why people play Ryan like he ain't legit. The way he stopped Luke Campbell, gold medalist, after getting dropped, showed me he was the goods. I mean, you just got to be perfect in every single way in order to be a good fighter. You can't have no flaws. You can't have nobody that can beat you. You can't have, so basically you got to be manufactured. You gotta be manufactured for these people to think you a good fighter. You can't have no flaws. You can't have no mess ups. You can't have nothing. You gotta have flawless, perfect, every single. Matter of fact, you can't even get hit. You can't even get hit. These fans that you can't even get hit in boxing to be good. So nobody gonna be good to these people. Devin feinted Norman, didn't bite. Devin dropped the right and followed with the left hook. All right, freak. I mean, oh, that was aircraft carrier. Okay, y'all done watch that knockdown over and over and over and over. Y'all be at the house doing the move, doing the punches. Y'all be replaying it and then doing the punches with the knockdown when it happened. Y'all be like, all right, replay it. Then y'all be acting like y'all in the ring. And then y'all be in there feigning like Devin and then throw the punch. Whoop, whoop. And y'all be in there throwing the punch like Devin on the TV. I know that's what y'all be doing. These new age hardcore fans is something else. That's what I'm like. I can't stand these hardcore fans, man. It is like, please don't insult me by call. And y'all know what's funny? They've been calling me a casual this whole time. So now that I finally say, yeah, I'm a casual, they want to try to be mad and say I'm a hardcore. These people, listen, these people want to just go against whatever it is you say. Says Ryan Garcia low key has an iron chin. He got dropped 3 times, but never barely hurt. Gets up fast. That's true. Yeah, Ryan Garcia got a chin. Now it depends on what you say a chin is, because some people say if you get knocked again, if you get knocked down, then you don't got a chin. So you can't get knocked down and have a chin to some people. I don't know. To me, having a chin, one, I heard somebody say, why are you bragging about how hard you can get hit? And I thought that was an interesting perspective. Like, people be bragging on their chin. Like, why is you bragging about how hard you can get hit? However, I get it. Some people can get hit, knocked down, and recover fast and get up. I would consider that having a chin. And some people can get hit and not even get knocked down. I would also consider that having a chin. To me, having no chin is when you're getting hit and getting knocked out, or you're getting hit and you can't recover. That's to me what having no chin is. But I'm a casual. What do I know? I just seen the clip of B. Norman bloody in the corner after the knockdown. His daddy said, "God damn, boy, give me a wet towel." He didn't know what to do after that, man. He should have just went in there and just started trying to. And I said before the fight, the worst thing Brian Norman could do was to go in there and try to box Devin Haney. I said that would be the worst thing that he could do. And I always notice people make that mistake. And the reason why I said that is because I always notice people make that mistake when they fight pure boxers. For some reason, they want to go in there and box with them too. And I'm like, why? Don't go in there trying to box a pure boxer. It's not gonna work. I don't know. And I see that trainers make that mistake over and over and over again. Right. Ryan turning his back, missing weight, and sticking his chin out are all the traits of a great fighter. Did anybody say Ryan was a great fighter? I just said he wasn't trash, bro. Stop it. To me, having a chin is the ability to still have your legs together after knockdown. Says you think T.O. gonna work Shakur? No, no. Um, we've seen T.O. fight Sandor Martin, who's a boxer, struggle. Jermaine Ortiz, who's a mover boxer, struggle. Uh, Claggett, he went life or death with Claggett. I think that is so funny when people say that. He went life or death with Claggett, even though he won. Um, he did beat Loma, but in my opinion, T.O. has really been on the decline. And everybody's like, oh, he beat Josh Taylor. But I'm like, come on, let's be honest about Josh Taylor for real. T.O. beat Josh Taylor, cool, but let's be honest about Josh Taylor. Hold on. All right. Shout out to the aircraft carrier with the 499 in the super chat. He says color in the chat. Shout out aircraft carrier for the support to the channel. My husband was on an aircraft carrier when he was in the Navy. So, what y'all think about the T.O. and Shakur situation? I mean, I don't know. I really don't know if T.O. could do anything with Shakur. And I want to say Shakur probably gonna be bigger than T.O. at 140 pounds. I'm trying to see keys to victory for T.O. to be able to beat Shakur. Like I'm analyzing they fights in my head. And I just don't see it. How could T.O. beat Shakur? Y'all? Oh yeah, T.O. power ain't been nothing at 140 either. Pitbull power ain't been the same at 140 either. Let me know and drop it below. How do y'all see T.O. beating Shakur? I just can't really see it. It's not like I think Shakur just gonna whoop on T.O., but I don't see how T.O. is gonna be able to get to Shakur unless he's able to cut the ring off and trap Shakur in the corner. And T.O. can't do that. T.O. can't do that. Did I mean to post 3 upcoming shows for 12 a.m.? No? Or that was on my YouTube? I gotta delete that. T.O. is athletic. But how is he gonna beat Shakur though? Like, how can T.O. beat Shakur? I'm trying to. What if you was T.O.'s trainer? All right, two centers. I want y'all to let me know and drop it below. If you're listening to the replay, I want you to let me know and drop it below. If you was T.O. trainer how would you, what game plan would you have for T.O. to beat Shakur? And all that dancing T.O. do, and his footwork is trash. I don't understand it. Paige say, I honestly have to say T.O. is the most experienced fighter. Shakur is false. And I really don't see how he beats T.O. Paige, styles make fights, Paige. Styles make fights. You got to think about Shakur's style. He's able to stay out of range. He's able to keep you at the end of his shots. Now, what I will say is I've realized about Shakur after there's a pay to fight is he's not as fast or as athletic as I thought he was. So I could agree with you there, Paige. T.O. is more athletic than Shakur. But what is he going? How is he going to utilize his athleticism to his advantage in a fight with Shakur Stevenson? Band Up say, if I was T.O. trainer, I tell him make Shakur come forward and find his chin, uppercuts in the pocket, and punches that actually matter. Don't throw just to throw. Now, you got to think about your game plan, and is T.O. capable of doing that? And how is T.O. going to make Shakur come forward? Because Shakur don't give a, he's not coming for, like, he's not taking any risk. Shakur's not taking risk like that. He said, I agree, but that's against flat-footed, one-dimensional fighters. How many dimensions T.O. got? And you know why? It's another reason why it was hard for me to come up with a game plan for T.O. to beat Shakur is because he's so inconsistent. I can't go back really. I mean, I'm doing that and analyzing his last performances. But T.O.'s very inconsistent. So I don't even know if you're going to show up to the fight and be focused for real. One, I don't even know if you're going to do that. You lost to Cambosis, bro. Come on, man. I think T.O. is more explosive than Shakur. He going to have to pork on his dart. Pork on his dart and dash. Oh, is that poke? To make it ugly on the inside? Oh, work. He's going to have to work on his dart and dash and make it ugly on the inside. That's a possibility. But Shakur just going to jump back. You think he finna get in there? He going to jump back? We'll see. He meant to say work on his dart. Aircraft carrier. So y'all going to the fight? Y'all paid $1,000 for the nosebleed seats? Who going to the T.O. fight? Let me know and drop it below. The Shakur T.O. fight. Well, all the Shakur Johnson bouncers at Rich, Big Dog Willie, Boxing Hacker, y'all going to the fight? Y'all going to support y'all mans?
I'm going to be a lot faster. I'm going to be a lot expect. It won't be the things that he's getting prepared for. It won't be the things that he's getting prepared for. I'm going to be a lot faster. I'm going to be a lot stronger. I'm going to be a lot better than what he thinks. So,
hey, Shakur, just out of curiosity.
It won't be the things that he's getting prepared for. I'm going to be a lot faster. I'm going to be a lot stronger. I'm going to be a lot better than what he thinks. So,
hey.
Okay, that boy say he's going to be a lot faster. He's going to be a lot stronger. Did y'all hear about this? Franchon Cruz versus Clarissa T. Rick Shields. I guess, I don't really have a problem with the fight. It's a rematch. They've already fought before. They fighting again. I feel like a lot of people have been calling for this fight. And are we gonna cry and call every single person that Clarissa Shields fight trash like y'all do Gervonta Tank Davis? Like seriously, who's she supposed to fucking fight? Like it's not like it's people there for her to fight and she's not fighting them. It's people, they're not there. Everybody like, oh, she could fight Shadasia. Okay, she could fight Shadasia. She could fight Franchise Cruz, and then she could fight Shadasia. Like, if it's not that many people, not that many women in boxing, especially women in her weight division, let her fight who she can fight so she can make fights to get paid, and then she could also go and make the fights also. Why she can't rematch Franchise and then go fight Shadasia Green? Like, what is the problem? Thank Father, nobody ever asked no champion to move down. Nobody asked no champions to be moving down. If she wants to move down, fine, but you're not going to tell a champion that they need to move down. No. Where y'all getting this stuff from? But anyway, she's about to fight Franchise Cruz. Let them rematch. I don't have a problem with the fight. A lot of people have been calling for that fight. A lot of people feel like Franchise Cruz is better. And I don't know if they fought at a different weight division before, and it's a different one now. I got to check and see. Once again, Shakur Stevenson. Appreciate greatness when it's right in front of you. I have been blessed to be around it for years and years. That's how I always knew how special he is. Thank you for everything, big bro. You are the greatest to ever do it, and there is no debate. Whatever. Somebody should have told Devin to sit this one out. You know you ain't won that fight, bro. A-Side say reasons why Snake doesn't want to fight Shock. Shock watched him in sparring. Shock is a switch hitter. Shock has a longer reach. Shock has more speed and power. Shock has more killer instinct. And Shock is too risky for Snake. And he doesn't want his 11 stands see him get exposed. Okay, so again, I haven't been on the internet, but this is what I'm hearing. Dang Father, I don't tell nobody to move up. Yeah, how are y'all telling champions to move up? I got the same question. What? You ain't never heard me tell no champion to move up. You ain't never heard me tell nobody to move up unless I'm saying, bro, you draining yourself at the weight class. It's time to move up. That's the only time I would suggest for somebody to move up. So this is what I want to say, right? From my understanding, the whole reason Keyshawn Davis, well, not the whole reason, but Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis was having an issue with them being in the same weight division, right? So Keyshawn Davis moves up. So now everybody like, all right, cool. We ain't finna be crying about them fighting each other if they gonna both be champions in the division, but both saying that they're not gonna ever fight each other. Can you tell me who is y'all? I never said nothing about Devin going to 154 pounds, bro. Listen, please stop putting other people's thoughts and opinions on me. You've never heard me say Devin should move up to 154 pounds. Unless I was using hardcore fans logic. That's the logic that get Devin moved up to 154 pounds, the hardcore fans logic. So I don't know who y'all is, thank Father, but I've never said that. So anyway, Paige say Shakur on BS when it comes to Shock. Like what grown man lets another grown man fight their battles? Like that shit mad corny. So, okay, boom. You, Keyshawn, in 2 different divisions now, right? Cool, boom. Then you decide to move up to 140 to go fight T.O., in which Keyshawn Davis is the mandatory for. but you're gonna go fight T.O. for the belt. And everybody's like, damn, Shakur's not coming back to 35. And they like, yeah, he not coming back. He going back down. He going back down. He just he going back. He just going to get the belt, and then he coming back down. And then you find out, oh, Shaqy is his mandatory, and he would allegedly have to fight him next, I guess, if he went back down. Is kind of what I'm understanding. And now he's talking about dropping the belt before he fights on Shaqy Foster. So, to me, if I was to look at the whole situation in its totality, and if Shakur Stevenson doesn't go back to 135 pounds, I'm going to say he ran out of the division because it was smoke that he didn't want to fight there. Because I don't understand why you would go back into, you're going back into the same division with Keyshawn, so much so to where you finna fight this man mandatory. And I'm like, why nobody saying nothing about this? Like, why everybody like, aha, la, la, la. Nobody's saying nothing about it. But I'm bringing it up and saying something about it. So when we look back, nobody can say, oh, well, you ain't say. I absolutely said it. This it doesn't make sense to me. Why is Shakur Stevenson fighting Keyshawn's mandatory? Now talking about dropping a belt, from my understanding, y'all let me know if I got the story mixed up. From now you're talking about not going. Are you just talking about dropping the belt and then going back to 35, or are you talking about dropping the belt and staying at 140? Would have to be my question. Because if Shakur Stevenson does not go back to 135 pounds, in my opinion, he ran up out of the division, y'all. He ran up out the division. My 2 cents. He said he had no problem making the weight. He was staying there. He too small to be moving around anywhere else. But now you're talking about fighting Conor being at 147 pounds. You're talking about fighting T.O. at 140 pounds. You doing all of this stuff. And everybody's like, oh, he could go fight Conor Benn. That's a money fight. Oh, he could go fight T.O. because it's for a belt. There we go with the hardcore fans hiding behind the money and the belts. Every fight is okay. They get to jump through hoops to make every fight that they favorite fighter fighting cool. I don't want to see. I don't like Conor Benn. I'm just going to tell y'all that right now. Maybe I got a bias. I don't know. But Conor Benn is not good to me. And how is he ranked number 1? So it really looks like Shakur, and Shakur always be doing this maneuvering and dipping and dodging, and people don't ever really want to admit how strategic Shakur Stevenson is being. I've been calling Shakur Bud 2.0. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever heard me say that. Shakur Bud 2.0. I don't say it as much no more because I'm sick of pointing it out. Like, it's obvious to see. Why is Shakur Stevenson at 140 pounds fighting Keyshawn Davis's mandatory? That seems egregious to me. That should be Keyshawn big fight. Seriously. Well, Keyshawn don't deserve of this. He don't deserve of that. Listen, there is no deserve in boxing. I don't even know why y'all keep saying that. It's no deserve in boxing. It doesn't work like that, clearly. It's no deserve. That is not the merit that rankings and title belts and all that's not the merit for the most part that shit is based on. It's all political. So every time something crazy happens, somebody get a title shot, somebody in a ranking that you feel don't supposed to be there, it's no need to cry and complain about why they there and how they got there and how they don't deserve it. Because when Terrence Crawford was ranked number 1 at 168 pounds, nobody cared. Nobody cried about corruption. Nobody said he didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve to be ranked number 1 at 168 pounds. But nobody had a problem with it. And I'm not even saying I had a problem with it because I understand that's boxing and that's just how it works. Y'all didn't have a problem with, but when other people get it, y'all want to cry and complain. They don't deserve it. They skip the line. They la. Listen, it's none of that in boxing, bro. And the sooner y'all realize that, the more y'all can enjoy the sport. It's the hardcore fans that can't enjoy the sport because they want to act like it's a rule book and it's a play-by-play rule book. Even in the sanctioning body's rule book, it say we reserve the right to change a rule or make up one at any time. That's what they say in their rule book. So you can't get your panties in a bunch when you're dealing with a sport and sanctioning bodies and rules that can change at any time. What are we talking about? Is there going to be favoritism? Yes, this is politics. It's favoritism in everything in life. None of this is fair. My mom been telling me since a little kid, life ain't fair. She probably been telling me that since the first time I ever told her something wasn't fair. Life ain't fair. Life ain't fair. I ain't finna go to my mom and tell her something ain't fair. She gonna look at me like life ain't fair. Day father. So it's not politics and boxing, bro. Delta 8 father. You're telling me it's not politics and boxing. Talking about now there's politics. It's not politics and boxing, Delta 8 father. Come on, you just trolling, bro. Here go Flyer. Shakur don't appear to be running from no smoke. From what? See, he looked like he running to the smoke. Little man talking about what has he done. Other niggas ducking him. I like how he moving. Of course you like how he moving, frequent. Why are you shocked to hear me say that, thank father? I don't understand. I've always said it's politics and boxing, and you cannot judge end all be all and necessarily how good these fighters are on boxing because it's political. It's all political, which is why key matchups, in my opinion, holds more weight than belts a lot of the time. For me, I can compartmentalize it. It's not all the same. Somebody say not fighting your man, though, is running. Like, what reason does he have to not fight O'Shaquie Foster? I don't understand. Why doesn't he want to fight O'Shaquie Foster? This is mandatory. Like, what's the problem? If he's a mandatory, what is the problem? Does mandatories have to meet certain requirements or something? Or, nigga, you my mandatory, let's fight. Is it political Lamont got 2 draws in a row on enemy territory? How is PBC enemy territory? And I can't say if it's political or not. It depends on your perspective. I feel like Pitbull won that fight, to be honest with you. So I feel like that was a legit draw. I feel like that fight could have went either way. I mean, it could be political shit. I don't know. I don't understand why they would have to politic with Lamont Roach. I don't understand why they would have to do any politicking with Lamont Roach, but whatever, it depends on whatever your perspective is. I just think Lamont Roach ain't that good like that. To be honest with y'all, he's just not that good. Hardcore has always got a reason why they favorite can dance around. Exactly. He said he is, and I agree. I mean, it is what it is. He better be lucky he not losing. Shit. I could see now, Dang Father, would you agree that losing, like why if it's so political, why they just not giving them the loss? You feel me? Like why they giving you a draw? Like why they sparing you like that? If you're on enemy territory, why would your enemy give you a draw? Why would your enemy be like, all right, it's even? No, that don't even make sense. So I feel like if it was a quote unquote political thing, I think they just would have gave him the loss. Why give you a draw if you an enemy? Because giving you a draw, you can continue to move on. Your record ain't blemished or scratched or nothing like that. You can go continue to make big fights because you're not losing, so you ain't got no L's, you ain't got losses. Do you ever feel like CompuBox is wrong? They said Lamont outlanded Pitbull. I think they said that that's somebody like personally clicking. I mean, I think CompuBox could be wrong sometimes. It's possible. But just because you outlanded somebody don't mean you won the fight. Outlanding punch count and stats is not the only criteria in a boxing match. Y'all do know that, right? I'm out here at the amateurs with my son. Even their only criteria is not, so they say, how many punches landed. But my thing with the amateurs, though, like, I guess it can go with regular professional boxing too. It's just like, what the fuck is the criteria? Like, what are y'all looking at? Like, everybody always feel like they won the fight, unless it's just something clear. But if it's a close fight, everybody feel like they won. Like, shit, I feel like we won that. The other team like, shit, I feel like we won that. So unless it's like a clear and concise win, it's crazy. It's really like irritating and nerve-wracking, to be honest with you. But let me drop the link. I've been up here talking for 45 minutes. This time go by so fast on here. It's unbelievable, y'all. Let's see what else we got on X. Oh my God, rematch of the century. So you gonna get your ass whooped, girl. Relax. I don't know why you think you finna beat Clarissa Shields. You got tons of holes in your game. But if you want to make the fight, make it. Niggas really be on here saying Shakur about to cook T.O. Look at this clip. This is literally how the fight's gonna look, all 12. Shakur scared and on his back foot while T.O. jabbing his way in for 12 rounds. Judges will give T.O. the W for being the aggressor. Okay, let's take a look at this clip.
Hey, no, record. Oh, take a picture. Hey, no, record. Oh, take a picture.
Ooh, what y'all think about that clip? I don't know if A-Side know nothing about boxing or not. I'm just reading his comments. But look, T.O. is more athletic and faster than Shakur, though. I don't see what T.O. gonna be able to do with him, y'all. I just can't see it. And it's because T.O. is not consistent. So even if I give an analysis, it's like I can't even, it wouldn't be, I don't know. And while y'all bullshitting, this is how the fights look today. I was watching at the amateurs. This is how they look. They waiting and waiting and waiting. They waiting and waiting for you to come in so they can counter you about 3 shots. And they be like, ah, and then they get out. They try to get out of range. They look like amateurs. I'm not gonna lie. This is exactly how the amateurs was looking today. Shout out to Paid in Full on the panel. What up, Paid in Full?
What's going on, 2 Cent?
Yeah, I just, what's up? What you got for the show? What's your 2 cents?
Yeah, I think that's I don't know. That's more of a 50-50 fight because I think it depends on how I kind of give T.O. the edge just because like Shakur has never fought at 140, so I don't know how that weight. Because even when he was in the ring with Zepeda, he looked extremely slow. Um,
Yeah.
so I don't know how that's kind of like a toss up fight. Because T.O. In big moments, T.O. have been able to show up lately. Um, but a couple of fights, what I'm saying, he was. I just think he was fighting to his level of competition. So I can't understand where that fight can pretty much be like 50-50 for me. But far as like I don't know, as a man, me just like I said in your chat, bro, like I don't understand that situation at all. Like Keyshawn is a grown ass man, bro. I don't what other man you know that will allow another man to go and say, well, I'm gonna go get the WBO belt and then I'm gonna drop it for Keyshawn to go and fight for the vacant. Like what the
Because
fuck? Like,
they tag team boxing. Like they
yeah,
doing this as a team, in my opinion. Like they're
that
strategically
shit is
doing it.
mad corny though. Like that shit is mad corny, bro. Like how I don't understand that, bro. And then it seemed like Keyshawn just okay with the shit.
And I feel like the fans should have more to say about this. Like, how is
Yeah,
everybody okay with, first of all, Shakur? I mean, because this is what I say, right? People all in my comments like, 2 Cents, you don't hold Tank accountable. You hold all these other fighters accountable. I don't know why they saying that shit to me. Well, who do I hold accountable? All I do is give my 2 cents on the situation. These boxers gonna do what they're gonna do.
right.
But I'm talking about the fans, and I point out the hypocrisy. Why is everybody cool with once Keyshawn lead a division, which was the issue with them both being champions at 35, and he gonna go to 140 right after him and then fight his man though?
Right.
That is insane to me.
That's
Like, what
that
am I
shit is
missing?
that's mad weird. And then Shakur actually has a Mando at 135. So like what was the point? I don't know. I guess it was the money that he was chasing.
Man, I don't want to hear that. Paid. They always get to hide behind money, or it's for a bill, or it's for a pay. They always get to do that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I'm trying to in my head, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around like
Hold on, hold
what's the
on, hold
reason?
on.
Go ahead.
My bad, Paid. Go ahead.
Oh, I was pretty much saying like it depends. Like I understand where you coming from because it's like that shit is mad trash. Because I feel like what is the reason for him even going up there for? Especially if you don't plan on staying at that weight class, you already have a mandatory at 135. So I, I mean, shit, the shock fight would have been a big fight. So I don't understand where he getting at. He got bigger fish to fry, and that's why I'm saying, bro. Like he done got too big for real. Like he feel like he too big for niggas and shit. Like, bro, you not like,
He
bro, you
don't.
literally been on undercards, yo. Like ever since you went over there with Turkey, you been on fucking undercards. Like this literally probably gonna be. We don't even know if you gonna headline this card.
But the hypocrisy is you was about to fight Kid Austin. So
Facts.
after you was about to fight Kid Austin for his second 12-round fight, nobody is off like nobody is beneath you at this point.
Exactly. So my understanding is how the fuck do you feel like you just this big nigga that can? Yeah, I agree. You would probably be the A side too, Oshaki. But it's only because of your accomplishment. It ain't because you put asses in seats like that. But I mean, shit, I don't know, bro. That like that shit just make boxing trash, bro, to me. Cause like that shit is just mad corny, bro.
Damn, I just accidentally shared this dumb shit. I want to take how. Anyway, yeah, this it's corny, Paid. It's corny. It says Shane Mosley and Oscar knew each other since they was like 9 years old and fought twice. Yeah, I don't want to hear all that. My brother, my brother. I can't stand my brother ass nigga. I hate niggas that act like that. My brother is my brother. Oh, my brother said, oh, me and my brother.
Exactly. Like that's bro. Who gives a fuck? Like nobody back then during their era was talking about they ain't fighting like people. Like it was like you fight who the fuck available for you. Like I don't understand this
Are
era.
they in the same? Like I could see if they got the same trainer, or like how Earl and Charlo had the same trainer at one point.
Right.
They was in the same camp. That's more understandable than, oh, he was there for me in a rough time. Like, come on, man.
Right, bro.
This should sound DL. Stop it.
Nah, for real. And then niggas okay with that shit. Like they'll hold one fighter accountable for that shit, but then they'll make excuses. Like I agree with you on that, using their money in the belts as a fucking excuse. Like they
Just
do
like
it all the
Conor
time.
Ben.
Yeah.
Why, like now all of a sudden Conor Ben's a big fight for people because he beat Chris Eubank. Like, stop playing with me. Come on, man. Chris Eubank not even that good. Like it was a good rivalry between them, and it had a good storyline. Chris Eubank ain't that good.
Right.
Like, come, are we for like? Let's be for real. Chris Eubanks is not that good, and he was drained.
Exactly.
Like, come on, man.
Man, that shit just mad corny to me, bro. Like for real, like.
And y'all are tied 1-1. Chris Eubank already beat you.
Facts.
Like, what? That's what I'm telling you, Perry. They be playing with our intelligence, man. Let me see what else we got. Ryan Garcia is not a good fighter to me, or at least hasn't shown it yet. Heck, of a boxing analyst, though, I was watching him on the Inside the Ring. He has a way brighter future as a ringside commentator. So many fighters have done well at it, and he would too. Just my thoughts. Man, please.
So they saying Ryan to be a good commentator and not a fighter?
Yeah.
To be honest, I know what I agree with y'all 1,000%, but like I think I'm with you on that, bro. I want to see that Rolly and Devin fight.
Yeah, I've been calling for. I've been saying let's see him fight.
Yeah, because I don't think he is trash as motherfuckers trying to say he is.
I don't think he is either, and I think he'll give Devin some problems, bro.
No, for real.
He's the better version of Brian Norman. That's what people don't want to say. Rolly is the better version of Brian Norman. So if y'all felt like Brian Norman, what y'all thought Brian Norman was going to be capable of doing to Devin, Rolly is actually capable of doing that to Devin. And I don't think that Devin going to fight him. I don't think Devin going to fight him. I don't think they're going to fight.
Yeah, that shit probably down. That shit's probably gone now just because of everything. Like motherfuckers they steady keep pushing this Vada shit. Then Ryan on bullshit. He's so fucking unpredictable. Like you don't know what the fuck he got going on or if he gonna like show up and fight. So I just don't see that fight happening no time soon.
No, Aircraft Carrier, he's a way better version. He's talking about a slightly better version. But see, Aircraft Carrier, when I was telling people that before the Devin fight, or like 2 weeks ago when everybody was arguing with me about how trash. See, ain't nobody been on here ever since Bill called out Rolly. Ain't nobody been on here trying to be like, argue with me. Now is he a champion? But he a champion. No, but he a champion. Before, every time I would say Rolly was a champion, it was, he got the old man and the man and the man. It was all the hoops they was jumping through. But they don't want to jump through the hoops to discredit Rolly no more. They just want to say he a champion. Now y'all want to give him the respect of being a champion.
Right.
Come on, man.
And then, no different than Dank, bro. You saying niggas tripping, bro. He was able to do something Devin wasn't able to do against Ryan. So I don't understand what you talking about. We saying nonsense shit. He was able to beat a nigga that Devin couldn't beat. Austrian or not, bro.
Rolly will stop Brian Norman. Easy. He'll
bro, I didn't see the flaws that he had as well. I thought
I was trying to tell you, Paige.
And what I say, I had to give you your credit. I had to eat mad crow because I'm like, God damn, I thought this nigga was better than that.
But it's because y'all not looking. Let me tell you why you probably got that mixed up, Paige. Because you're looking at what he's doing to opponents, but you're not looking at what he's doing. Like, even though I see you knocking out these people and doing this and doing that, when I watch you fight, I'm looking at the flaws and the holes in your game and what a fighter would need to do to overcome that and beat you.
Right.
That's how I watch a fight when I watch fighters fight.
Right.
So it don't matter, and that's what people don't realize. Like, it does matter your level of competition once you start, getting to a certain point. But
Yeah.
Brian Norman, if we're honest, he was a prospect that just got a belt.
Yeah. Yeah. The same way, the same shit that they try to say about Boots, but except for Boots actually beat somebody and grabbed another title. So yeah, he ended up getting elevated, but he ended up fighting somebody that had a title and actually got that title. So those comparisons ain't the same. Another thing was I started looking at like everything that you were saying though as well. When it came to that situation with Brian Norman, when Devin fought him, I'm just like, bro, when he got caught the first time and he got buckled, he stood there with his guard up. I'm like, you ain't gonna retreat to get your senses?
IQ, he don't, and that's he don't have the IQ because he don't have the experience. It's not a knock. I don't think he's a bad fighter. I just think he got some things that he needs to work on. And the reason why I was saying was Devin was better is because the things that he needs to work on are extremely fundamental, like
Right.
keeping your head off the damn line.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
So that's why I was like,
Facts.
y'all, David is gonna be him. He's more experienced, he's more skilled, he's the better boxer, his feet stuck in the mud. Like, the only way Devin would have lost that fight is if he wasn't okay.
Yeah, and then the crazy part about it, after the second round, the fight just went fucking downhill. So I'm just like, man, this nigga ain't make no adjustments, bro.
Nope.
Like, I mean, the uppercut was there. He didn't throw that. It just seemed like he was just going straight for headshots, bro.
And did his
No
daddy
body
tell him
attack,
to?
nothing.
And you know what I'm learning too, and especially what I learned on this trip here while I'm at the Nationals. Sometimes it gets to a point with these fighters and their fathers where they need to be turned over to somebody else because you've, with your knowledge and your skill level, you've brought them to the highest level they could get to. And that's why I put a lot of the onus on Brian Sr. because your son should know how to get his head out the goddamn line.
Yeah. And
It wasn't even like y'all worked on it in camp. You know how I know y'all didn't work on it in camp? Because he never displayed it in the fight. It wasn't like he was getting his head off the line, then he went back to his old habits.
Right. And then what's so crazy though?
Norman would not, hold on, dang father. Norman would not fry. Rolly would drop Brian Norman early too.
I think so. Rolly is Rolly's strong as fuck.
You tripping.
That nigga's really like crackhead strong, bro. And another thing was, like, ever since that loss, you know this dude, you said that shit too, he was gonna disappear.
Oh, he off the internet?
Mm-hmm.
He need to disappear. He need to go recalibrate and get the shit together with his son. But you know what? It's cool. Like, you was able to get your son into a big fight. Your son was able to be food. That is also a level of, what's the word? I guess you could say that deserve a level of congratulations. Because not everybody can be food and get that big payday.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for real.
I don't care who said Rolly was ass, Delta 8 father. I have my own mind. Like, I don't care what other people's opinions are. It's cool that Cromel said Rolly was ass. Congratulations to Cromel. But y'all also got to take in mind that Rolly's learning on the job. Rolly is learning as he's going through these professional fights. So I'm not even really sure what the expectation is y'all have for Rolly.
Ever since Rolly got away from Bullet, like, Rolly been improving a hell of a lot. Like I said, he did something that Devin couldn't do with beating Ryan. Literally. Made that nigga put his hands in his pocket.
Oh, now it's C-level champions. So how good is a fighter if they going around getting belts off of C-level champions? I'm just curious. Because, see, y'all don't care about that. Y'all just care that somebody get the accolade. Bub say, I wonder why these fighters' career are manufactured? Why are they always going after the usual suspect? 140. There's Matias, Gary A. Russell, Albert Preo, but Shakur is fighting Tio. Then talk.
My bad. Go ahead. No, they. He. I
Now
feel like he.
Rolly.
Go
Now
ahead.
Rolly would be right in front of B. Norman Jr. Rolly don't got footwork like Devin. That's what I mean. A person have a bad fight, then everybody and their mama can beat them. Did you not see the Pitbull Rolly fight, Flyer Frequency?
Exactly.
Did he not show no footwork in that fight, Flyer? Did Rolly Romero not show you footwork in the fight against Pitbull? I don't care if he got stopped. That has nothing to do with what he displayed in the fight. That's how I know y'all don't know how to watch boxing.
Yeah, you talking to a 60-year-old milk dog. Swear to God. Frequently don't be knowing half of the shit he be talking about, bro. Swear to God, he don't, bro. He really don't know half of the shit he be talking about.
Shit crazy. So what you think about these TO tickets being $1,000? TO Shakur ticket.
Trash. Who the fuck finna pay that amount of money and that's for the nosebleeds?
Yes, I'm hearing that's for the nosebleeds. I'm hearing the floor seats is like 11,000, 15,000 or something crazy like that.
Hey, you sound real stupid, bro.
Who you talking to? Hold on, I'm gonna kick you off of here, Flyer. We're not gonna come up here calling people stupid, bro. We're not doing that. I don't know why y'all think y'all can keep coming up here on my show and calling people names and being disrespectful and causing all this ruckus. We're not doing that. Flyer, how are you this evening, this morning, whatever time it is in your location? How has your day been? And what is your 2 cents you have for the show?
So you can hear him say all he just said immediately right before I just came up here about me and not say that to him. But I come up here and defend myself and you say that to me.
Bro, you don't know what the hell you be talking about, bro.
How I
he
don't
didn't
know
call you stupid. That's his opinion. Flyer.
Rewind it back. He had an opinion on me though.
Flyer.
I just told him he sounds stupid. I didn't say he's stupid. I said you sound real stupid right now.
Okay,
that's exactly what I said.
Can we use a different adjective because you be inciting riots on my panel when you do that? He said you don't know what you're talking about. I agree. I'm not talking about you. I just don't think you know what you're talking about. I didn't say you stupid.
But that's exactly.
You don't know what you're talking. It's not.
I said that's the same thing as saying somebody sounds stupid. I said you sound stupid. That's what I said.
I don't have time to give you a lesson in how to express yourself without offending people. Do you have something for the show or not?
Yeah, I do.
What you got?
Well, looking at what it exactly speaks to what I was saying. What I was going to say. I said Rolly don't have the footwork like Devin to really move away from Brian Norman Jr. like that. You know, so you're gonna have somebody with
you don't need footwork like Devin.
Okay, listen though. So you got somebody with power just coming at you, throwing hard punches. Exactly what Pitbull was doing to him, and he couldn't get away from him because he don't got no footwork, which is why he got stopped.
He got stopped have the footwork. Brian Norman does not have footwork like Pitbull. Flyer, stop it.
Who?
Pitbull is better than Brian Norman.
Brian Norman don't need footwork. He's the person that's good on the front foot, is what I'm saying. Rolly is not good on the back foot because Rolly don't have footwork.
But he's not good on the front foot, and that clearly showed it in the Devin fight.
All that lunging in, he's not good on no foot. His feet are trash, Flyer. And
listen,
because Rolly got stopped doesn't mean he don't have footwork. Go back and watch the fight. This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't know how to analyze fighters.
Can I at least get through what I was trying to say though? What I was trying to say is
you can talk when I'm done because this is my show.
I mean, I'm talking about, but
go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying is Rolly don't have good footwork on the back foot, is what I'm saying. Brian Norman Jr. He was on the front foot against Devin because that's how he fights. But you need somebody with good footwork to actually beat him, you know, unless you're going to just out punch him. Unless you're going to just out punch him.
He
and I
don't
don't
need
see
that.
Rolly doing that, which we saw
But right,
somebody small like Pitbull with that aggressive style on the front foot, putting Rolly on the back foot, which is why he got stopped because he couldn't get out of the way of the punches. That's right. That's Rolly's problem. He
no,
don't
But
but
got no
Rolly
good
wasn't.
footwork.
what I'm trying to tell you is, Flyer, is that you don't need to have excellent footwork. You don't need that. You just need to be able to move out of the way. And
Right,
Brian Norman is going to lunge into some shit, and Rolly gonna knock his ass out. You don't need to beat Devin Haney to beat Brian Norman, y'all.
right.
So what's stopping Brian Norman from knocking him out?
I'm not saying he can't knock him out. I'm just saying that that's how I see the fight going. I'm not saying it's a sure thing or he just gonna wash him or nothing. But if I was to analyze the fight, I would say I would go with Rolly because of the reasons I just named. Because
What's your reasons
Rolly
again?
Romero is the better version of Brian Norman. All that shit y'all think Brian Norman is capable of doing, Devin does it. I mean, Rolly does it and even better.
I
Rolly's a
have admit
better
that.
boxer than Brian Norman. He has better ring IQ than Brian Norman. He has more experience than Brian Norman. Like, why is I don't understand
I
the
gotta
Brian
agree.
Norman hype thing
Oh,
y'all got going on.
the thing that I'm judging it off of is the fact that we saw Rolly stopped multiple times and we never saw Brian Norman Jr. stop before.
He wasn't
Rolly
fighting the
Rolly
same
don't got
level
no
of
dang chin.
competition,
You
bro.
tap his chin, he going down.
He wasn't
So
fighting the same level of competition.
And
What are you
and I know
talking
y'all
about?
not
Brian
trying to say
Norman is a
Rolly got
prospect.
no skills like that.
Like
Come
what?
on, y'all.
like what?
Like what? No
That he's
skills like
going to be that he's skills that he's going to be able to get out of the way of Brian Norman Jr.'s hook all the time.
did he
What
get
he
out
was
of the
able
way
to
of Ryan Garcia hook?
right.
Ryan has 0 nanograms in his
Man, go
system.
with that shit, bro. Like you too old for that, bro. Like that
Go
shit is
ahead.
not
What you
corny.
mean? Everybody who Ryan gets dropped all the time in his
Like,
fights.
bro,
What y'all
no,
talking
you
about?
keep making that into
What does
the
that
end
have to
all
do
be
with
all with that
anything?
Osterine shit.
What does Ryan getting dropped have to do with the conversation, Fly?
He asked me what about him beating Ryan, dropping Ryan and stuff.
No,
Like
that's
dropping
not what.
Ryan was
Well,
something.
if he can
No,
drop Ryan, you don't think he can't drop Brian Norman?
because two said actually,
I'm not
because
saying he can't. I'm not saying he can't drop Brian Norman, but I'm saying it's more likely that Brian Norman Jr. would drop him though,
I don't know why you think that.
but what two Cent had said.
based on how many times we saw Rolly get
Hold
stopped and
on,
knocked
y'all.
down.
Rick, if you in the back, it says yo. Let me see. Rick, are you there, Rick?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I ain't never seen this cell phone with the line going through it.
man, I don't know what's going on with my camera. I'm trying to get my laptop tripping. It was working, now it's tripping. So just keep going. Let me hit mute and try to work this camera.
All right. Shout out Rick Timms on the camera.
No, but two Cent.
What's up?
I thought you because you had pretty much said that Rolly was able to get out of the left hooker from Ryan or whatever, and then that's when Frequent went into the Osterine shit.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. Ryan got the fastest left hook in boxing.
Exactly.
I don't care about no goddamn Austrian. You want to hear that?
I know y'all don't care about it. Y'all want to dismiss it, but it's not gonna happen. It's on his jacket. I know y'all hate that.
And speaking of on this jacket, I heard today that Sabril Matias's B sample came back and it was clean. And I don't like how they came out and said that he tested dirty and all this other stuff. And now everybody like, they're like, I don't care if he said he clean. If you test dirty, you test dirty. And we should make a rule where if it's in your system, then you automatically zero tolerance. But it's like, if his B sample, which is rare, that your B sample test for no drugs and your A sample do test for drugs, I think they need to come out, all these reporters, and they need to say that. And they
I
should
didn't hear
not.
that he tested clean. Yeah, they said he tested
Exactly.
clean.
That's the point that I'm making, Flyer.
I
That's the
thought they
point that I'm
said
trying to
he.
make.
I thought they said it was below the threshold or whatever. The amount that I thought it
But
was
his
like
B
under.
sample came back clean.
But
Oh
this is
yeah,
how
I
I
ain't
think.
hear that.
I think they should. This is how I feel. Like before you go out and make them type of like statements, I feel like you should test both samples. That
I
way
don't
you
think
got a clear.
say nothing till it's all over, till the
Yeah,
final decision has been made.
yeah, that's what I'm pretty much was getting
Why
at. Like,
why y'all
don't
think
just
why
don't just come out and say that somebody popped dirty, but then you say you still got to go back and they got 7 days to get their B sample tested. And like you just said, say for instance, if it's B sample come back without the shit in there. Now you just put this out to the public. Now you got motherfuckers scrutinizing him, and he probably ain't
what
even dirty.
what's wrong with that though? If you pop
Hold on.
dirty, you pop
Shout
dirty.
out. No, I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with it. Shout out to 323 Quick with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says, I bet Rolly has enough power to KO Norman. Shout out 323 Quick.
I heard the WBC was switching it up now, and they was changing it to zero tolerance now with
The
that
WBC
ostarine
ain't.
and all that synthetic stuff.
And so they can switch it up as soon as they want to show some favoritism. But what I was finna say is what's wrong with it frequent is I'm not saying they shouldn't come out and say nothing, but let the process go all the way through before you release the information.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Don't be like, as soon as the test done and you got an inside source, they contacting you and then you drop it and it come out that it's some blood pressure medicine that they've been taking. And then now you've already tarnished their whole reputation because you're not gonna report until later. Like you ever heard somebody pop dirty and then later you found out it was because of this medication or asthma medicine or some shit like that? You'd be like, damn, I ain't even know that. Or it was because they took some diet stuff to gain weight. It wasn't steroids. You'd be like, damn, I ain't even know that. Like they need to wait before they come out with the information because the boxing fans are dumb. I mean, that's no shot at nobody. And you just say anything and everything get misconstrued. That's what Flyer. That's what I'm saying. That I don't think is fair because now Matias is gonna be known for being dirty when he wasn't even really dirty.
So
And I
you
don't.
think they should? So you think they should wait until they test the B sample, and then if the B sample come out clean, then just come out and say, yeah, his A sample tested dirty, but his B
No,
sample tested clean? Or you
no,
Yeah, I'm
think they
saying
should
wait.
just omit that information altogether?
No, I'm saying they should wait until everything is finalized. When they
right.
come out, they should be like his A sample tested this and this and that. We tested the B sample, it tested this and this and that.
That's what I just said, Queen.
This and that. So yeah, that's what I
No.
think.
Yeah, and then after that, when the
I,
process
I
done, then you should already have your judgment made.
I think it's the same. I think it's all the same, and I think that's why the WBC made the decision that they made because of the fact.
How
I'm gonna
could you
tell you
figure
why.
this out?
Because the reason why I think they made the decision to with the zero tolerance thing is because a person, first of all, they say ostarine only got a real short shelf life, and in your system it comes out of your system real fast too. So that means that you can have it can be leaving your system. You know, it could be leaving your system, so it can touch you this day, then touch
So
you the
you
next
ready for
day,
that
and it
shit
could be a
to
little
stop?
bit in your
What?
system
Hey, but
this
hold
day,
on,
and the
Flyer.
next
Let
day
me
it could
stop
be
you.
gone.
Hold on, Flyer, because that has nothing to do with what I said.
Right.
Nothing to do with what I said, bro. Rick
That got to
Tim.
do with what I said though.
Yeah, but we're not talking about what you said. We're talking about what I said.
So that don't make no sense.
Bro. No, cause we know you was going with that shit. I caught on to that shit too. We knew what you was doing, bro. You ain't
I'm
shit.
glad the WBC made the decision for zero tolerance because we got people like you, Paid,
Do you think it matters? Do you
that
think
don't
that
understand.
Flyer, let me ask you a question, and I'm gonna tell
Okay,
you why
brother.
I don't care about WC making no rule because they're only going to change it when it's no longer when it's not convenient for them anymore. They can
Right.
I
come
mean,
out
that's a
like
fact right there.
it's like I don't care about them making like I ain't even worried about that because as soon as it's not convenient, they gonna change it because honestly, contamination is a real thing. No matter how you feel about it, it happens. So you
Mm-hmm.
have to leave room for error. You can't just be like zero tolerance.
Mm-hmm.
No, no, they know they. I think they perfectly aware that contamination is a possibility, but that's the reason why you have to submit your supplements that you're taking because when you submit your supplements, they test a lot, and then if you pop dirty or
But
whatever,
that shit
they can
cost them.
test the supplements and see if the supplements are tainted before you even, have to turn it into them. That's
But that shit
the
costs
purpose
though,
of.
bro.
You said what?
I said that shit costs.
What costs?
To
For
get
them
your
to,
stuff.
yeah, to get your shit tested.
Bro,
You
it
think
don't it don't cost the fighter. The fighter just have to let them
who pay
know
for it?
what supplements
Who
is
paid for
they're
it then?
taking.
Free one?
Huh?
Who
That's
pay
not
for it
no
to
free
get tested?
service. What are you
No, if
talking
you
about?
no, what I'm saying is when you're taking supplements, you don't have to. They don't charge you or nothing like that for taking
Bro,
supplements. What I'm saying is you have to submit. You have to let them know what supplements you're taking, so
frequent.
they'll
That's
have
two
a
different
record of it.
things, bro. That's two different
All right,
things.
hold on. Let me say this because we getting off topic. Like I hear what you're saying, freaking, but we're just really. I'm the whole point, and I'm gonna let Rick Timms go to give his 2 cents. Rick, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. And after this, it says there's a video on X of Matias calling out Michael Coppinger and other reporters for not reporting that his B sample came back negative. They said the A sample got contaminated. Shout out
That
to
wouldn't be
Burr
from
Weed
supplements
with the
though.
1999. And I'm curious, guys, how his A sample got contaminated with Ostrine, but the B sample didn't. I'm
Uh-oh.
curious how something like that happens. That's just a question that I have. Rick Timms 3, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I mean, what's the main topic of discussion, man? Because I'm not happy with this difficulty with this doggone camera. But what's the main topic?
What would y'all say the main topic was today? T.O. and Shakur ticket prices, and who you think will win the T.O. and Shakur fight? How you see that fight going?
Oh man, I got Shakur all day, man. I've been waiting for T.O. and Ryan both to get beat up with some black fists. So
Well,
I,
Shakur definitely ain't about to do it.
hey, yeah, Shakur definitely about to do it. Y'all got him fucked up too since
Man,
Shakur
that nigga is,
feeling
bro.
pussy.
I ain't saying he gonna lose, but he damn sure ain't about to beat nobody the fuck up.
Yeah, well, he about to flip the script and shock the world, and he gonna bloody T.O. up and gonna have him looking worse than Cambo had him looking. So yeah, I'm riding with T.O. all the way. I mean, with Shakur all the way against T.O. for real.
So how do you see Shakur winning that fight? No, how do you see Shakur winning that fight? How you see it going?
Oh, just being his normal self. I mean, just being extra defensive. I mean, stretching it out. Not taking too many chances. I mean, the Devin Haney way. I mean, shit. I mean, the wise way. Use your skill set and outwit T.O. because T.O. is such a counter puncher. I mean, both of them asked you to come to me. So whoever gonna take that lead, and I'm riding with Black. So, and I can't stand T.O. any goddamn way. Him and Ryan, I cannot stand those guys. So anybody Black against them, I'm rooting for them.
I ain't mad at it.
Man, all right, y'all. Let's see what Matias had to say. I just found the video of him. Because y'all got to be careful out here with the media. Y'all got to understand that it's a propaganda machine going on with the boxing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
do
for
y'all
sure.
see how crazy it was when Tank was about to fight Jake Paul and how, like, just sporadic and chaotic it seemed and how, like, it was the end of the world and then the accusations come out and then the fight get canceled and then, boom, propaganda machine turned off. Like,
Right.
it just stopped. It all just stopped. Like, y'all got to be able to recognize stuff like that. And
No,
not
I
just
see
like
what you're talking about.
Y habla de la prueba B, para que ustedes vean cómo es la vida. Todos vieron cómo hablaron mierda que
oh,
se
he's not even speaking English in the video, y'all. Okay, I had a video of Matias, but the man not even speaking English.
Hey man, hablo español también.
Man, I don't know. No, I can play it. Maybe okay, Rick gonna translate for us, y'all.
Hey, who did they testing, yo?
The New York State Athletic Commission. Mm-hmm. Sure did. Flyer.
y habla de la prueba B, para que ustedes vean cómo es la vida. Todos vieron cómo hablaron mierda, que si el tramposo, que si no sé qué, pero nadie habla de la prueba B. ¿Por qué no buscan información? ¿Por qué el Cuping y el S no pone lo que salió en la prueba B? Para que ustedes vean cómo es la vida. La moneda tiene dos caras. Siempre les dije, no hable si no tienen evidencia. Pero nada, ya eso murió. Somos clean. En mi vida he necesitado algo para hacer trampa. Los veo el 10 de enero. Barclays Center. Y habla de la
All
prueba
right, so
B.
who gonna
Para que
translate?
ustedes vean cómo es la vida. Todos vieron.
Ain't they Sinclair? That's 20 something, ain't it?
All I picked up on him, he just making a point that shit, the dirty test was a falsehood. So that's all he's saying. He making it clear, like, no, y'all thought I was dirty, but guess again, bitch. Come on with it.
Yeah, they wrong for that though, because they have messed up his reputation and his name, and the fact that he has a dead body on his resume. I mean, he's still somebody in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So, and now it's like, oh, it's just. I hate that they do that. They do need a better system for that, because that system that they have now will be weaponized against fighters.
Oh yeah.
I got to think about that. Like, maybe it was weaponized before or whatever, but it's gonna be on a whole nother other level now because of people have bought up all of the damn boxing media.
Especially, never mind, I ain't gonna even go there. But yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I just think that's kind of bogus, bro. Especially like I said, I agree with you 1,000%. Especially when you said that you rather for them to get to the end before they just come out saying that shit to the public, because that shit can cause irreversible damage.
Yeah, to your career.
And then for what I know you said you probably ain't gonna, I ain't gonna even go there, but I was gonna say about somebody's A sample coming back and then it's contaminated. Like that's how is that even possible unless somebody actually physically put that shit there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How does it accidentally get contaminated with our shit?
Exactly.
I just think these dudes be cheating, man. They be microdosing and doing all types of crazy stuff.
So
his sample came back clean, bro. Why are you saying that?
Because it's Devin.
That's what I'm saying.
How is he Devin? He not Devin.
Bro,
yeah, but
all you think about is Devin, bro.
Because of Devin, bro.
No, he's saying that because the New York
Devin ain't never popped dirty. What you talking about?
The New York State Athletic Commission is looking real questionable with this bullshit. That's the problem. How many more Austrian cases we gonna have to come up out of the New York State Athletic Commission?
So now the person testing and catching people popping dirty is the crooked one.
They didn't catch nobody popping dirty. It was a false.
They said the A sample was dirty, but the B sample came clean, right?
Man, this nigga gonna keep arguing though.
How am I arguing? I'm just pointing out the blatant truth, and y'all acting weird about it.
We're not gonna deflect. We're not gonna deflect and gaslight. We're not gonna do that, Fly. You're not gonna get away with that over here.
Now it's gaslighting. I'm just saying what happened.
You're not gonna get away with that over here. Let me see what else we got. So what else been going on today? I ain't been in these boxing streets. Can somebody tell me why Shakur Stevenson gloves look so big, or am I tripping?
Hold on, I ain't even looking. Hold on.
No, what about Clarissa and Franchon, February 22nd?
Oh, we talked about that, and I was saying, like, I mean, who is Clarissa? Like, they're like, oh, it's trash. She already did this. I'm like, who is she supposed to fight, y'all? She got to stretch the fights out. She can rematch Franchon. She can go fight Shadaza. Like, it's not a whole plethora of people there for her to fight, and she's already fucking beat them all. Like, what are we talking about? What y'all want her to do? Oh, they say she need to move down. We're not telling champions that they need to move down. If she want to move down, she can move down. But we're not going to criticize her because she's not moving down.
Yeah.
Do y'all know how hard it is for women 30 and up to be losing weight and cut? That shit not easy, athlete or not. And y'all see her body. You can clearly tell she's turning into like her grown woman shaped body.
Yeah, I don't see her getting lower than 160, 168 no more.
Yeah, she shouldn't be trying to go to no 154, do none of that, and fight at a. Y'all only want to see great fighters fight at disadvantages. How come
Yeah,
y'all ain't tell Tank to move down? Y'all told him to move up.
I would tell. Only reason I would tell her to move down only just because of it on her willings. Like, don't do it because somebody wants you to do that shit. You really have
Right.
to do
I thought Tank did
it.
move down before though, y'all.
He did,
What?
but when people were saying he should, they were saying he should move up. Nobody was like, oh, he should move down.
Right.
Oh, you mean people asking them to do it?
Yeah, the fans.
Oh, they asking Clarissa Shields to move down to fight
Yeah,
somebody?
yeah. They want her to move down to like 54 and fight Baumgartner and all these people. Like, that's not even her weight class. It's neither one of them weight class.
But
It's not
but to
Baumgartner
be
weight class, and it's not Shields weight class.
yeah, I was gonna say that to be fair, Baumgartner have to move up too, so they'll be meeting in the middle.
Yeah, and she too small and Clarissa too big. It's gonna look like Chris Eubank versus Conor Ben. That shit was
Yep,
trash.
nobody
Wait,
want to see that, right?
wait.
Yeah. And people swore that was the best fight. I'm like, how? So a good fights to y'all is two people fighting at a major disadvantage?
Nah, yeah, that's
I
crazy.
think people just be bloodthirsty. They just like to see, somebody getting hurt and stuff like that. That's what I be thinking sometimes.
And then people be hell bent on people they dislike seeing them lose. So they gonna create whatever scenario they can to try to disadvantage the person they don't like. So whether that person has to gain weight, lose weight, a quick turnaround, I mean whatever it takes. I mean, that's how I noticed this boxing YouTube stuff works. I mean, the
Oh, yeah.
favoritism and the level of biasness that happens here is extreme. So
Oh,
I
yeah.
fully expect it every day.
Well, we don't do that. This boxing, everybody got their own opinions over here, but we be objective and honest over here. And I think some of y'all are finally starting to realize that, like especially the new trolls that decided to find their way over here. I don't do that. Going back and saying if I say something, I mean it. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it. If something I say changes, I'm gonna let y'all know. I don't. This is the internet and we boxing. Like I don't understand what the uproar be about. It's not that serious. Honestly, none of us know what the fuck we talking about because it's all just shit we putting together and clipping up off the internet and making opinions about it. And y'all don't got no goddamn sources. Cut it out. Why would people think that? And this ain't no shot at nobody. Blue Blood and BF and all these other content creators that put Tank on their thumbnail and dresses. Why would you think that they have sources that's giving them information about Tank? I never understand that. Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
why would y'all think that that's even plausible? Like, why would they call you of all people and give you information to shit on? It just don't make sense to me.
Oh, you right.
T.O. winning. Sack Prince, how do you see T.O. winning this fight? Let me know and drop it below. Or you can click the link. Somebody got to hear myself in the background. Turn it down or something. I got about 20 more minutes on here, y'all. Is it slow today? Is it a slow news day? I ain't been on here all day, so I don't know what's going on.
It's snowing in this motherfucker though.
Snowing?
Yeah,
Where you at?
I'm in Michigan.
Man, you can keep that snow. I can't live nowhere where it's
It's
snow.
crazy, bro.
Oh,
It's
man,
bad.
I had.
Hey, I want to ask you though, too. Saying, did you look at the Diddy documentary?
Man, I haven't watched it. I'm so diddied out. Like, I followed the trial and did all that. Like, I can't take no more Diddy right now. I don't want to know about no more fuck shit Diddy done.
I binge
So
watched
you talking
all
about the 50 Cent, the 50 Cent one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, hey, Puffy a wild dude, man.
Man,
God,
what?
damn.
The way that, like how you, my bad, too sick. Can we talk about something different? I don't want to just
Yeah,
change the
it's since
subject.
after dark. It was 2 cents after
Okay,
dark.
cool. So you said you watched it, Rick?
Yeah. I binge watched all 4 episodes last Tuesday when it came
Bro,
out. I
what's
watched
so
all of them, motherfuckers.
Bro, what's so crazy is the fact that this nigga literally was at the like doing some weird shit like to so many different people, and it's just like, man, what the like? How the fuck did this nigga get away with so much shit?
Hey
Because
man,
he in a
But
small, because you in a small industry. You feel me? And you can't piss off the wrong person.
right,
unless you're black.
and that's what I'm starting to see because it's like, man, that nigga was tripping.
He had too much power. Like that power,
See, shit,
that money.
Puffy learning the hard way, just like R. Kelly, Bill Cosby, and all the other well-off black men. Hey man, you only can do what them white boys do only so far. They eventually gonna prove to you still not like us, nigga.
And then he made
Billionaire or not.
then to make Biggie pay for his own motherfucker. You made a dead motherfucker pay for his funeral.
Hey, it's just
And
business.
The estate said that wasn't true.
He said, "Who said that wasn't true?"
His estate, the people who runs Biggie's estate, said that wasn't true.
I've heard it from Gene Deal as well.
No, I was
And
looking.
Biggie Mama was saying how much of a dirtbag Diddy is.
He
Well, yeah,
was.
he's that. That part is true, but they said they said they had examined each one of the estate statements up until she died, and nothing came up concerning money taken out of it for the funeral.
I was finna say
But
Diddy.
they've been doing this kind of stuff that Diddy's been doing before all of us were born.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I think. Like, and I know when people gonna say this, I'm trying to say, "Oh, you saying it's okay?" I'm not saying it's okay. What I'm saying is, it's this type of shit is so normal in that industry that the people that get into it and they don't make it or fuck them up, like the shit ruins their life. Some people benefit from it, and even if they benefit, it still ruins them as people a lot of times.
Right.
But that's just how shit be going. And so when you're in a small industry and there's a lot of things going on that if you took regular people on the outside and they seen it, they not gonna understand. And it's all wrong, period. But nobody was saying nothing because it was just what they did. This is what they did.
Have you read?
Hey, my question is, how did 50 Cent get all of this video from
Diddy? Because Diddy didn't pay the cameraman that was actually in the beginning of the thing filming him and before he went to jail. So he didn't pay them. So he sold them tapes to the highest bidder.
Yeah,
that was smart.
He by not paying people, you see what can happen. Yeah, he really just put more nails in his own coffin.
Oh yeah.
But what I was about to say, in terms of this kind of stuff that's going on in the entertainment business, period. If you read any books, like if you read about Florence Ballot, who was one of the members of the Supremes, one of her chauffeurs raped her.
The chauffeur?
Yeah. If you read Patti LaBelle's book, she tells in the backstage of not the Howard Theater, the Apollo Theater, Jackie Wilson and his manager tried to assault her, and she got away from him. And I only illustrate that because Jackie Wilson was huge back then.
And Greg,
yeah.
Let me interrupt you 1 second and keep going. When you struck a nerve when you mentioned how Florence Ballard was raped, and she was raped by an ex-NBA player.
Y'all gotta stop saying the R word.
Oh yeah, well yeah, she was violated by a 7-footer that played in the NBA. That guy Reggie Harden. I mean he used to play against Wilt, and they say he had a shitload of talent and could have been this and that, but them drugs and guns and robbery and apparently, taking women, he had that issue, and he wound up getting killed eventually at maybe in his early 30s that did that to her. So yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's been it's these guys and what isn't really talked about yet. It's been women who have assaulted other women in the same way or
Oh yeah.
compromised them, and they don't talk about that too much. But
Mhm.
I just
They-
illustrate those two particular situations I spoke on is to say these guys get in this business and they become demonic. That's why they call the entertainment business demonic.
yeah.
Because once they start getting them bigger and bigger and getting into all those kinds of parties, um, and they get compromised and they do whatever it takes to stay around that scene and be in that make-believe world of celebrity, you'd be surprised that the stuff. I mean, I was in entertainment promotion a little bit. I wasn't in a big way, but I saw enough and it learned from my mom used to be a singer before any of us was born. She used to sing the Howard Theater here in DC, and she used to sing on the radio. And the little bit of stuff that I finally asked her about, that she told me about, she said she never went backstage at the Howard Theater because of stuff that was going on. She didn't let the managers that she had, book her. She started booking her own shows because they were stealing the money. It was still money from the artists and compromised a lot of the good-looking women. My mother was very good-looking, but she always stayed strapped. And we talk about the 30s and 40s.
Oh yeah.
That women had to watch themselves so carefully and had to go to such extremes is because that stuff was going on just like it is now. And
Hell
it's kind
yeah.
of normalized now, but it's not normal.
Yeah, for sure.
It's insane.
Yeah, it's normalized. It definitely is normalized. But you know why it's normalized? Because whole culture has been normalized.
Yeah.
They've
Yeah.
normalized whole culture, and that's
Oh man, they proud of being
Especially when you have,
crazy.
especially when you got so much money to where anything you do, you 9 times out of 10 don't have to pay for that shit because you can pay your way out of it. No different than what Diddy did.
Yeah, look at the men who we don't know about who've been compromised.
Oh yeah, Will Smith.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was so.
I mean,
I didn't realize it was so many men willing to bust it open and bend over
Yep.
and bust it open for
what?
that
Hey,
bag.
girl, two
Yeah.
cent. 90% of the mainstream men we see in the industry, entertainment industry, definitely been compromised. You're not gonna get that big money or that big platform otherwise.
Look,
You
and
bust
then what's so crazy?
yeah.
What's so crazy? We and Rick Thames is absolutely true because absolutely correct because the fact that we saw what happened with the baby when he mentioned something about them people, like they damn near canceled his ass for that. And
Oh, hold on,
then you got
we got Mr. My main to cut you off, pay, but let me give Mr. Shelton his introduction. We got Mr. Shelton on the panel.
all right, go ahead.
Mr. Shelton, we're gonna let Paige finish up, and then I'm gonna let you get your 2 cents. Go ahead, Paige.
Okay.
Yeah, so the man had pretty much like I think what do you do?
He
Hold on,
made
I'm
a
trying
gay
to.
slur. You talking about the
He
baby?
did what you said. He said something about the people.
Oh yeah. So with them people or whatever, you got to understand they went all the way to getting comfortable enough to put that shit in children's movie. So they know exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot. They became so brave now to the point where they don't even gotta hide the shit no more.
Hey man.
It's funny how it starts, like in movies or things like that. When you start seeing these major male stars play roles like women, when they start dressing up like women, that's how they start easing you into it.
Oh yeah.
But Greg, you got to understand something. Who controls the industry? Who runs it?
Oh,
People
we know
like that.
who runs it.
They run it.
Yeah, we
so
run
whatever agenda they want to push, they're gonna push.
Yeah.
So what I was gonna say to 2 Cent was, you gotta remember something. He brought up Florence Ballard, the Supremes, and all that. You gotta remember that women didn't start having a voice in America when it came to stuff like that till what? Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby.
Yeah, the Me Too movement.
That's when it started.
The Me Too movement is finally
if you
brought
was
it out.
rich, if you was rich and powerful before that, you could do whatever you wanted.
Oh
Nobody
yeah,
was
for
going to
sure.
believe you.
No,
So
he
this is
absolutely right.
new. All this stuff that's happening now is all new stuff. The stuff that happened to Florence Ballard, that happened to Diana Ross, that happened to Donna Summer, they all got abused. All the
Yeah.
70s, the 60s, the 50s, the
40.
80s, all the women got abused and used, all of them.
Especially coming through because the majority of the motherfuckers was around Clive Davis, people like that, bro. Like that's where pretty much Clive Davis showed what's the old boy name? Andre Harrell the game. And you know, Diddy was an intern dealing with old dude. So I'm pretty sure that shit just like a cycle, bro, with them
But then
motherfuckers.
again,
That
you
shit
gotta
keep passed
understand
down
that
from
Diddy
history to
Diddy
history.
didn't come from the. But you look at Diddy's, but he didn't come from the nicest environment. Look at his father and his mother. He didn't come
Facts.
from picket fence, and he didn't come from that.
Right.
He came from an environment where that type of shit was going on. So he been dealing with this. He been doing this for a long time, way before he got money.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it just gets worse when you get money. The more you get, the more you want.
Exactly. There you go. It just gets worse when you got money. Money doesn't change you. Money reveals more of who you really are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then speaking of somebody just said it tickles me every time I hear the Me Too movement when I think about the face of the Me Too movement. Tawana Burke, y'all remember Tawana Burke?
Yep.
I mean, I used to call her KRS2.
It's a sad thing that this kind
It's
of
a
stuff.
cold game. This is a cold country we live in, people. This country's cold, man. There's some cold stuff going around here.
And it's
It
worldwide.
was really what really exposed it though. If we want to be honest, is when Superhead wrote that book. The whole video, when Superhead wrote that book, the whole video vixen era, and then she
Did you
came
read
out
it?
I remember that.
and exposed. No, I never read it. But when she came out and exposed all that stuff, like that's what really like, because it had already been hearing rumors. I remember hearing like a decade ago or 2 decades ago that Cassie was Diddy's sex slave, and this was before social media. So we've been literally knowing this for decades about this shit with Diddy. That's why it's not hard for you to believe.
2 Cents, do you remember who originally told us about all this?
Who?
Wendy Williams.
Oh yeah.
Wendy Williams was talking about this in 1990. 91,
Yep.
she was telling us this was.
Yeah.
Hey, Tusa, that's the Superhead book. It is crazy. I did remember. I did read the book.
It's good.
It was crazy.
Because I don't think it's fair. Like I think hoes should have discretion, and I don't think it's fair for you to come out and write a tell-all book about all the whole shit you've been doing.
Man, discretion nowadays don't exist.
It don't exist.
Nah, boy. It used to be shameful for women. Women used to try to sneak and sell coochie. They sell coochie.
Why the hoe can't tell what she been doing? Why she can't
That's
tell?
not what you listen. That's not how it go. That's what I'm saying. Like when you doing certain things, you gotta play by the rules of said thing. If you're gonna do the wrong thing, you gotta do it the right way. If you gonna be a hoe, you need a level of discretion. Like just because you a hoe don't mean you just don't have to conduct yourself and carry yourself in a certain manner. That's what I think. I don't think just because you a hoe.
Well, see, here's my problem with Diddy, right? Here's my problem with Diddy, right? The broad got at him. Y'all know the broad got at him. She said, look, check it out. I'm finna write this book and I'm finna tell everything. Or you can give me $30 million and I'll leave it alone. Diddy
is that what she was trying to do?
About Cassie?
Man,
yeah, Diddy said, do what you gotta do. I ain't give you nothing. She said, all right. She put it out. As soon as he seen it, he like, wait a minute, hold up, whoa. Come on back here. Let me give you this 30 million. But it was too late, because by the time she put it out, the fans had got wind of it. It was a wrap. It was over.
See, they thought he thought he had bought the tape, but a security guard used his own phone to make a copy of the original tape. See, the original tape he did buy for $50,000, but the security guard had a copy on his phone. That's why that tape still showed back up.
How did they know he
should have
had
paid
it?
that girl,
Bro, Diddy
Greg. He
crossed
should have
him.
paid that girl when she asked him the first time. He should have
Yep.
paid her.
He should have. As soon as
But
that tape came out, he saw the tape was coming. He paid it, but it was still too late.
but it's something deep. We got to be honest, bro. It's something way deeper than that shit. With Diddy, he crossed some people, bro. He did.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised he's still alive.
Yeah, he crossed some motherfucking people. That's why he going through what he going through. They been knew, cause you gotta think they been knew Diddy was doing this shit.
Absolutely. He
been doing it for
absolutely pissed
decades.
off
He's been
one
doing
of
this
his
since
white
the
dads.
90s, bro. He's been doing this since the 90s.
Exactly, and getting
Oh,
away with it.
same with R. Kelly. Hell, they knew about Bill Cosby in the 70s. Man, they
then-
strategic when they want to expose powerful, well-off
But
black kids.
we knew 20 years ago about R. Kelly. A tape came out.
The
We
tape
been
was
knowing
out.
the nigga was a
Oh, yeah,
pedophile.
when he
You could
was
buy the
kissed
tape on the street at
little
that
girl.
time.
We
Right when
been
they-
knowing it.
Hey, two cents. You said you saw that tape when you was in college?
Nah, it came out. I ain't see it, but it came
I
out
saw
when
that
I was
shit
like
when I was in
high school.
elementary.
I was like in
Yeah.
high school when that shit
You
came out.
could buy that tape
Okay.
on the street. When people used to sell videotapes on the street, you could buy the
Man,
tape then.
I saw that tape. I think I saw that tape.
Y'all all going to
I
jail.
got the pen. I got the pen in 2003. I saw it in 2003 the first time I saw it.
Y'all all going to jail, bro.
If you got that tape in the
I
house,
was like,
you
wow,
going
he ain't doing that.
He's getting
That's a
arrested.
federal offense.
Yep.
And so my thing is like y'all been knowing R. Kelly was a pedophile. Nobody cared.
No different than Diddy. No different than Jay-Z. They know what the fuck, man.
But
if
the
they really
general,
want Jay-Z,
I don't think the general public really knew about Diddy like that.
No,
shit, we
not
been hearing
that
rumors for
degree.
years.
They
Yeah,
didn't
but
believe it until
was
you.
No, we knew about it, Pay. We knew about it. Other folks wasn't even tripping on him like that. We knew though.
and then you got to think about Hugh Hefner. They was doing it blatant in the open. They got a whole reality
that's not
TV
the
show.
same. That's not the
I'm
same.
glad
Two
you
cents. That's not the
said
same
that.
because Hugh Hefner connected to them folks. It's not the same.
Yeah.
it's the
Oh,
same.
wait. 2 cents. There's a 13-part series called The Secrets of Playboy. It should be on. I forgot. I'll think of the name of the network. It still comes on. It showed behind. Well, it told all these women are now talking that were part of the Playboy Mansion. One, there were other mini Playboy Mansions. There were girls who were assaulted. These were the B-level girls who was assaulted at some of the smaller Playboy Mansions that people didn't know existed. There was a group of girls who got killed who got unalived at a cabin that the Playboy Empire owned. There were a number of girls who were assaulted and couldn't say anything. Of course, the same thing that we see now, drugs, alcohol, and so forth was used. Now, the feds did try to go after Hugh Hefner big time. As a matter of fact,
he was connected.
He got big during the time of the women's movement, the feminist movement.
Right.
So he was challenged big time. They just didn't get him, but they tried to get him. Same thing with Larry Savage, who owned Hustler magazine, and the guy who
Larry Flint. You talking about Larry Flint?
I'm sorry, yes, Larry Flint. And the other one,
Folks swear they not going after these white people though, Mr. Greg.
huh?
They swear the feds ain't going after these white people.
No, they went after him.
They
went after the one who owned there's a third magazine. It was Playboy. It was
Gallery.
Hustler, and what was the other one?
Gallery magazine.
Not
Fred
Gallery.
Cioni. You talking about Fred Cioni?
Yeah, Cioni. But those were the smaller magazine owned. But the big one he had was called it'll come to me. But they took him to court. They went after these guys, but they knew how to play the game better. But
if you remember, Greg, when they was sweating Bill Cosby, you remember what he said, right?
No. What did he say?
He said everybody was putting dope in
people's
drinks.
Quaalude. Yeah, Quaalude was big time.
Yeah, Bill admitted it.
Yeah, everybody was using Quaalude.
Admitted he did it.
Everybody.
It wasn't no big deal to put a little pill in a girl's drink. Take it to the pad. It was no big deal.
But man, but see
What's she
what
gonna
I
do? Who's
don't
she gonna tell?
what I can't rock with though is you slipping the woman a quaalude without her knowledge, and then she passed out, and you getting limp vagina. I don't want a woman unconscious.
But you're
Well,
not.
see,
But you're not a
what's
weirdo.
interesting about that?
But
Quaaludes
you're
don't
not a
knock you
weirdo.
out.
Well,
I mean,
it was knocking the ones out that Bill had because he was.
he was using something else because Quaaludes do not knock you out.
Well, whatever Bill was using was
I mean, he
having
was using that too.
Bill
But
had
Bill was using that Spanish fly.
Hold on. Shout out to No Cap on the panel.
what's up?
No Cap, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
What y'all talking about? Bill Cosby?
No, we
All
just
of them.
Pay brought up. He ain't up here no more.
Bill was innocent though.
The Diddy documentary, and I hadn't seen it because I was telling him I'm Diddy'd out. I followed that whole case only for that man to not get convicted or nothing, and I just don't want to see. I don't want to hear about no more bullshit that Diddy doing. Like, I'm done.
I'm trying to figure out what he do.
He got a new documentary on Netflix.
You talking about what 50 Cent made?
Yeah. And not all 50 Cent dirt coming out. Like 50 Cent, if your nose ain't clean, why is you doing all this?
I'm trying to say what did he do besides be gay? Everybody knew he was gay.
More fuck
Did
shit.
y'all ever see the one on Russell Simmons?
Nah, I ain't watched none of that.
Yeah, it's out there somewhere, but they kind of killed that one, and plus he ain't in the country like no more either.
I heard that. I see they tried to make one about Chris Brown too, but it didn't go too well.
Yeah, Russell was the only smart nigga. Russell got ghost. Russell said, "Man, I'm out of here. I'm going someplace with no extradition. I'm gone."
Oprah started this bullshit with Michael Jackson. All these documentaries and all this stupid shit. Oprah and Gail
was helping Weinstein. Oprah was recruiting for Weinstein.
Man, them people dark and demonic, bro. They doing some shit that we couldn't even comprehend and wrap our heads around. Them people crazy.
Super sick. And it's been out there for so long, and now that it's coming to light, everybody's alarmed about it. But it's been part of that entertainment world forever.
And I've been knowing about this type of stuff for so long, Mr. Greg. But before it was like conspiracy theories and Illuminati. But then you hearing this stuff like in 4K, like it happens. It's been happening. None of that shit was fake. Like none of it. It may have been the information may have been not given to you just flat out or whatever. The names may be changed or whatever the case may be, but the concept of that stuff people be talking about, it was all true.
And people just didn't want to believe it. That's why I said something. That's why I used the example of Jackie Wilson. He was like a major superstar. Nobody would ever believe he be out there trying to assault women, but he was.
Because people don't realize.
That's just like somebody like Denzel Washington doing it. You're like, nobody gonna believe that. But I'm not saying that he did, but I'm just saying that's how big Jackie Wilson was back in that day.
I just be like, why do y'all think celebrity? Why, because this person is a celebrity, you feel like they're not capable? When the fact that they are, because it's the fact that they are a celebrity makes them even more capable. Like I don't understand.
They build this people always worship them. And nobody wants to believe they've done anything. They would do anything like that. You know, they build up these celebrities to be these major mythical, magical people, and don't think about the fact they just human people, that they just as flawed as everybody else. But that machine that builds these images, people buy into it. That's why people worship celebrities to this day. The world of celebrities, that's what makes it so demonic. Because you start worshiping human beings as opposed to something higher. And when you find out they got feet of clay, I mean, even if we look at political figures, to this day, there's people who actually get angry and want to fight you if you say anything about MLK. But the tapes prove it because he's been built up to be a messiah. And that's why the tapes have been locked away in FBI files all these years.
What tapes?
The tapes of him being in hotel rooms with women. Yeah. And if you go back before then, his right-hand man, Ralph Abernathy, wrote a book back then about when they used to be on the road, about all these women who would follow them around the country and the activities went on in the hotel rooms.
Did y'all know Martin Luther King was 23 years old?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't know. I
He died?
didn't know. Listen,
When
I
he
didn't
died,
really.
he was 39. He was only
Right, I
39
was about
when
to
he died.
say. I was thinking,
I'm talking about when all that stuff he started, like the civil
Yeah,
rights and all that.
he was fresh out of college.
He
was
was so
fresh out of college.
young. He was
He was-
so young.
Fresh out of college.
They pushed him to the front for he was never ever meant to be the spokesperson for the Southern leadership, but they pushed him to the forefront because he was so charismatic, and there
And
was
they
a
wanted
belief.
He's articulate.
And they want to use
he
him
was
to push an
articulate.
agenda.
Exactly.
Pushing
Exactly. So he was accessible to all these women, and don't think for a moment the feds didn't plant women to get in that hotel room with him, because how do those hotel rooms get bugged?
Yep.
Exactly.
And that's what I be trying
Exactly.
to. And Mr. Greg, I be trying to tell people the same stuff about these boxers. Like, y'all don't think that type of stuff happened to these boxers? It absolutely does.
Boxers,
Do you remember? Does anybody on this panel? Do you remember Darren Sharper, Super Bowl champion?
he
Darren
raped
Sharper
that
played for the
girl.
Saints.
Locked up.
We got to use the grape word. Use the grape word.
A great
He
brother.
got
Yeah,
life.
he locked up.
He got
He got
life
life?
behind them women. He got life
Damn.
in prison. He got 30 years in Louisiana, and he still got to. They still got to bring him out to L.A. to face the cases he got out here.
After his 30 years?
Now they're gonna bring him out. He gonna do that. He gonna do all that concurrent. He's never getting out. He'll never get out of jail. But the thing is, Super Bowl champion, nice looking young dude, was on NFL Network, traveling, making money, and when he was off work, he was out here doing that to these women. At least 18, 19 counts of women.
Damn.
Wow.
Oh,
Now,
I
you
do
would never
know who
think a
you're
guy
talking
like
about.
that has to do that.
I didn't know it was that many. I
But
thought
he
it was
was
one.
No, it was like 20.
Because
God
it's
damn.
not about a lot of people like he could get any woman he wants. It's a power thing. It's not
Yeah.
about if I can
Yeah.
get women or
That's
not.
right.
It's just like it's a power thing. It's like I'm taking it. You feel me? Like,
He was a
bruh,
rapist. That's
Right.
all.
Gotta
stop
say-
saying the R word.
gotta
Okay,
say
y'all gonna have to
bad.
super chat because y'all about to get me. Y'all done got me demonetized. I'm sure. But go ahead.
You can't say a word though. You can't. That's a banned word now.
Yeah, you
certain
can't say
words
grape.
trigger. Yeah, you gotta
You
change it.
can't say grape and unalive and all that kind of stuff.
For real.
Yeah.
It's crazy how this kind of stuff. There was another fighter, I can't think of his name, who had already been in jail for assaulting for 15 years. He was just about to become a champion. He went to jail. Then when he came out, they let him fight again, and within about a year, he tried it again. But this time, the girl, I can't think of the name, but I'll look it up. The girl and her sister shot him. And that I can't think of his name because he was really on the cusp of being big when he went in the first time. But you just like I said, when you start idolizing these guys or these women, and you just believe because that whole image has been weaved where they're just placed on a pedestal, and you never
Right.
think about, you know what, he down here doing all this dirt, but he's risen so high in the eyes of the fans, and fans are, it's just short for fanatics. People don't realize they just as dirty as anybody else can be. It can do just as wrong. But when you create that machine, people, get fooled by it. And now that everything is out in the open these days, now nobody's not talking anymore. I mean, nobody's being quiet anymore. People talking about everything. I mean, you can't shut people up now.
Well, I don't think people realizing like these women are hearing these things about these men and they're putting themselves in a position. Now, don't get me wrong, it's not all of them, but
Right.
some of them, they're putting themselves in a position to be violated. So it's not that what they're saying about you is not true. but it's that they knew what they were getting. I'm not saying, I don't want to say they deserved it, but they literally put themselves in a position so they can fry your ass. They got themselves in a relationship with you because they knew you was abusive. They irritated you, poked the bear, you put your hands on them. They got recordings, text messages saved, pictures. Like, this was their plan when they got into this situation with you. Like, this ain't back in the day no more. Like,
Right.
these women
Yeah,
is
it's some like
plotting
that. It's some
and
women like that.
planning
You're right.
and using your weaknesses against you to get money out of you. And y'all continue to let those things happen because you won't change. You cannot go around here hitting on these women and this and this and that and thinking that they not finna sue you, call the police on you, or none of that. Like, why? This is the Devin Haney era. They gonna sue your ass.
You
That's
think
the
that,
new hustle.
you think that explains Mystical? Because he can't stay out of jail.
Well,
You think that
Mystical
explains Mystical? Because he can't stay out of jail.
Think about throughout the years, Mystical has continuously got these charges. So I don't.
Did he get locked up?
I don't know if
he came out and got locked up again.
Got locked up again.
He got 16 more. He did 9. He did 8 or 9. Got out, and now he got 16 more
for the same thing.
Yep.
No, he waiting to go to court. He don't go to
no. He's in jail. He already been sentenced. He got 16 years.
He got another trial date in 2026.
Oh, he got another case. Oh,
yeah, because he been held since what 2022, and he just been in the county. He not in prison. He still got to go to court.
And then y'all got to think about it. Like, even if she did set him up, he did it. Like, that don't. People want to be like, "Oh, you set him up." That don't matter if I set you up. You did it.
Yeah.
Because whether I was setting you up or not, you were still gonna do it. So it's not a matter. It's just me taking advantage of the shit I know you capable of.
It don't matter why you did it. You did it.
Yeah,
right.
You did it. The crazy thing is the other women who help these guys do this stuff to these women. That's what kills me. That you helping these men violate these women, and sometimes you joining in with it.
They don't like women, Mr. Gray.
I guess not.
You're not gonna do a woman like that if you like women. Like, you're just not gonna do that. Think about these men that gay. The men in the industry, they're gay. They don't like women. They only see women as sexual objects, and that is it. And that's why they can treat them and do them any kind of way to get whatever it is that they want out of them and have no regard.
I'm glad you said that, because that's the same reason why the women who are doing stuff to other women don't get really publicized, because men see women as sexual objects. If you look at the movies, and they have these now, if you look at movies and television shows, it's always gay characters. The men at one point were just seen as fruity and, laughable. The women's scenes were done in a way that's supposed to turn men on.
I gotta mute you, Mr. Greg. You got a lot of feedback. I mean, Mr. Shelton, you got a lot of feedback.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So because women are seen as sexual objects. So now you don't see the way they do women's scenes like that now. They have to be so romantic and so otherworldly. Otherwise, it'll be seen as porn, because, like you just said, women are seen as sexual objects.
Yep. And it's getting even worse now. Think about it. Like, I don't even think people realize it. Like, all this talk about, a modern woman is this and a modern woman is that. And I'm like, what type of woman do y'all think y'all are gonna get in modern times? You're gonna get a modern woman. We're in modern times. This ain't the fucking 60s. Aren't y'all modern men? We're all in 2025. So to me, to be like, oh, you're modern, you're acting like da-da-da, like y'all want a woman from the 60s. Women from the 60s and the 50s, they didn't have say. They didn't have any control. They wasn't having jobs and making their own money or none of that. And I don't think people realize, like, it's literally an attack on women right now. And people not realizing it, because men want to cry, bitch, and moan and complain because they themselves are allowing themselves to get played by women. I see it here on this internet right now. I talk to y'all every day, And I can see and understand how y'all are getting played by these women. And instead of taking accountability, like y'all tell women to do when they get played and cheated on and done bad by men, y'all want to blame the women. And it's like, no, take accountability for the women you decided to talk to and the decisions that you made. Take accountability for that. You didn't have to get that crazy ass lady pregnant. Now she your baby mama. That was on you. You had complete control to stop that. I don't want to hear she enticed you or she did. I don't want to hear that. Where is the accountability from the men? That is what we're lacking.
It's lack of discipline, and that's a hard thing for a lot of younger men uh, to exercise because the temptations are so strong, and you just decide that you just okay, I go ahead and do this, I can do that, especially when you start getting money. All of the things that you ever fantasized about, all the little magazines, the girls you see in the magazines, the things you want to buy, when you have the means to do it, but you don't have the maturity and or I would say the discipline to watch what you're doing. You look at all of these guys who play sports, who get entertained, the young ones, all of them get in trouble for basically the same things: women and guns and drugs. But the guys who get famous, they want to still have the street image, even though they're not that. They want to have these kinds of women, knowing that they should not be doing what they do, but they think because they got it, they're gonna do it. No discipline. And discipline is something that you have to learn early when you like young. And sometimes it starts from your household, like your father, and sometimes even your mother, who will really instill that in you. Or if you played some kind of sports and you was disciplined that way, and you carry that over into your young adulthood. But a lot of these guys have will exercise and no control over what they do. So you just have guys that get out here and wild out, and then we read about it. We wonder what is wrong with him with all that money he has. Blah 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 blah. He doesn't have the maturity, the discipline, of how to control himself. And
Hey,
there's
Greg,
people who exploit you. They'll take advantage of you, and sometimes you do it to yourself because you think you can get away with it.
but see, they not getting that discipline at home.
Right,
See,
right.
it's like hell. The mamas and daddies competing with the sons and daughters. I mean,
Yeah.
mama's still in the mirror popping her ass and twerking and
Hmm. Yeah.
and got her wig on and shit. She trying to compete with these young girls and then
Yeah.
the 22-year-old dude, he still see his 40-year-old daddy still sagging his pants up under his ass and trying to be a thug and
Hmm.
flashing guns and money. So when they have no direction at home, shit, who gonna guide them? They gonna guide themselves, and them streets gonna guide them because they friends gonna be more influential, and this internet is too. This constant repetition of the twerk popping, the fast money, the no shame of selling coochie, the no shame of being scammed. I mean, all of it's so plentiful, and everybody doing it. So ain't nobody telling me no at home. I ain't learning shit at home. I can't cook, but I can do things in the bedroom like a
Right.
professional. It's hey man, we're in trouble, dog.
Yeah,
Man,
we in
when I
trouble.
used to do entertainment promotion, um, and I was in the club business as well. And sometimes certain entertainers, or a lot of them that had a little shine or had some motion, as they say, you'd be surprised that some of the women who come to either the show or the club and want to get backstage, that is almost like it's a little group that goes from city to city to city. Some of these girls look, like they of age, but a great deal of them are 14, 13, 16, and are extremely experienced. And you have to wonder who started them. Where their
Yeah.
parents at that this 16-year-old girl or 14-year-old girl looking like she's 21 up in the spots, acting like she know what's up, talking like she know what's up, and she only 14 or 15.
It probably was a family member.
I wouldn't be surprised, 2 Cent. And of course, if you look at how their bodies got developed, this is before a lot of them started doing the surgeries. If you start, I can recall when they started putting a lot of adjectives and chemicals in food to preserve it. A generation later, you started seeing 12-year-olds developing rapidly. Well, now you got to watch the 12-year-old because she looked like she 18 because of what her body looks like. And of course, men seeing her, saying some slick stuff to her, after a while, they learn how to respond to it, even though they still don't know what they're doing. But because it's repetition, somebody's saying something slick to her, and they realize, I got this body that's attracting these older men. So the little boys in her age group can't get to her. The 18, 19, 21-year-old guy who got a car, got a little, got a couple of dollars, can take her a few places that she's never been. So you can get one of these little 15-year-olds who got this body, and you show her something basic, but it's brand new. It's out of this world to her because of her age. They learning this stuff because of how they look, how they developed, from guys who should know better, who, they just seeing his body. And she's 15, so you can mold and shape her. So when I started,
manipulate.
yeah, and what my mother used to tell me when I was, she was always ask me stuff because she knew this world. And I had never talked to her about when she was in the entertainment business for the period of time. And then when she found that's what I was doing, that's when she started talking to me. So I started looking at things from her point of view, because I wasn't looking at it really at that time. I was just looking at what we was doing at the time to make the money. And it was to me, for me at least, it was eye-opening. It was depressing. I used to get angry at some of the guys that I knew because I realized, why is this 14-year-old, 15-year-old in your car?
Mm-hmm.
They used to get mad at me. But I like, get this little girl. If you don't get this little girl out this club, and that you have to do that. And you got to say that you be thinking, listen, man, we could all go to jail for this little girl being in this club.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of guys don't think about that. They only think about the lust. Because you're not disciplining yourself, you're not controlling yourself, you're giving in to your urges. And now we in this day and age now where it seems like anything goes. When I was in school, when I was in high school, when I was in junior high school, when I came out of school, what was really interesting is that those guys who were gay and they went to college and whatnot, they didn't stop coming out until they was in their late 20s, and they were still keeping it low key. Today, they coming out in junior high school.
Mm-hmm.
That's just crazy to me. But that's what it is still. And so we allowed so much, huh?
I say the government pushing it now.
Yeah, we don't allow anything to go now. And so anybody who's trying to talk with some kind of sense to try to govern this, to try to bring some order, you the bad guy now. Let it all hang out. Let them do what they want. Let them be who they are,
Well, I mean, we see the whole gay agenda. It should have never let you niggas get y'all ears pierced in the 80s. It's been all downhill since then.
I ain't never got my ears pierced.
It's been all downhill.
It's crazy, but that's how it starts. Little small things just like that, piercing your ears. Out here with little or nothing clothes,
But you know what, Mr. Greg, the men used to dress real fruity in the 80s, though,
because nobody was thinking about that.
Yeah,
people had the short shorts, the shorts that was like, you look at the basketball shorts in the 80s, they was like, man, those shorts are small in the motherfucker. But nobody never thought about that back then.
subtle.
She wasn't part of the damn. It wasn't. It was a different world. Nobody was thinking about that. Like now, everything is pause. You got to say pause before everything.
Well, see, that's the trick, though. Let me tell you about that pause shit. Why I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb to manage gay thoughts all day. I think that is so weird for men to be like, "Oh, was that gay? Pause. Oh, wait, what I say? Pause." Like, why are y'all managing gay thoughts all day as a straight man?
That's that follow a trend, follow the leader shit. That's simple mindedness just on display from people who follow trends, whether they say bro, every other word, bruh, whichever the catchy.
Well, that's just the slang. You know how the slang goes.
Right. But whatever the catchy slang is at that time frame, and they just got to pick up on it and repeat it. I mean, when you caught up in this matrix, you don't think for yourself, and you don't even realize it, and you following right along like everybody else.
Well, managing gay thoughts should not be a trend for straight
at
men.
all.
Like that shit is weird.
It has been.
At all.
Like if somebody
they put everything is you don't want to be perceived as that, so you got to say pause.
But you don't understand. You saying pause is you being perceived like that because you saying pause because you having gay thoughts. Like that shit is ass backwards.
But that's because Dame Dash and Cameron just made the shit pop.
They made it seem. I mean, I can remember when guys used to see you had a pair of shoes on or a nice suit, and they you don't know, they might say, "Hey man, I don't want you to think I'm funny or nothing, but I like them shoes." So it was always this the gay thought, as you would say, to make sure you don't mistake me for being that way. So you have to qualify a compliment that you give another man. It's still like that now.
I don't know why y'all acting like it don't go down over here on 2 Cents After Dark, and we don't be up on the late night tip sometimes. There's too many people coming in the chat talking, I didn't know you was on late. Listen, it's Tuesday, it's 2 Cents After Dark.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all.
They supposed to know that.
They supposed to know. This is where it go down on Tuesday nights. Boxing talk, world talk, conspiracy talk, whatever you want to talk about, we got it going down over here. But yeah.
Do y'all talk to your nieces and nephews and sons about some of this stuff so they can be aware?
I talk to my kids about it, but I feel like they just be looking at me like I'm crazy. Cause see, my oldest son. My oldest son was kind of like, I would use the word regular, but my other two boys, like they're weird. Like they homebodies. They don't talk to nobody. I'll be like, where y'all friends at? Like y'all not like, they're just different. They're not like how I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
They introverted.
Yeah, they introverted. Especially my youngest son. He real introverted. Like I gotta make him say hi to people. Like, bruh, when you walk into a room, open your mouth and speak. And
you know what? That's you probably got some of the safest kids right now. Because I got 64, a total of 64 nieces and nephews and grandnieces and nephews.
That's awesome.
It's awesome. And what's funny, on my side of the table, or my nephews, oh man, sometimes I worry about them because see, 4 of my brothers, 3 of my sisters are gone and 1 of my brothers are gone now, but they had sons and daughters, and their sons and daughters have children, and so much stuff they get into, so much stuff. I mean, some stuff is maddening, but you have to watch them because there's so much available to them. Either going to be getting into a lot of trouble, or you're going to get into a lot of life experiences that you're not quite ready for because of how you look or who you are or what your last name is, so to speak. And by default, I'm kind of the patriarch because I was the oldest son, but I wasn't the oldest child. And I can't say I have alluded to some of the stuff that's happened to me in my lifetime. So I try to teach these things to them. I tell them about the times that I was in the club business and clothing business when I was out in the street a little bit, not so much to brag to them, but to prepare them and let them understand. I know what's going on with y'all. I know what y'all facing, and here's what the other side look like if you make these wrong turns. a lot of times parents, well, the parents of today, I guess, because most parents now, I guess, who are in their 40s and 30s and haven't had children early, are out there with their children the darn selves. So you can't teach them that. It's hard. It's harder to teach them not to do these things when it's all around them and it's normalized. It's on TV. It's in the movies. It's in the music.
Yeah, it's hard to fight against that crazy.
You fighting almost a losing battle. So when you got kids that are, like you say, your children are more introverted, they like to be at home and be around you. Right now, it's the safest place for them to be.
Man, I be like, where are y'all friends at? Leave me alone.
Nah, mama, hold on to them as long as you can, because this world is eating them up.
Yeah, it's different now.
Especially the
I was a kid, we
boys.
played outside to the street lights came on.
The boys are being dropped earlier and earlier in these streets. The graveyards are full of them. I can remember down in Lorton Penitentiary down here in D.C. that Lorton was actually 5 jails, and maximum security, 80% of the inmates in maximum security were under the age of 25, and all of them had murder charges.
That is because you know why? They've made murdering people cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like there is no genre, or I don't care if I was a teenager or not. At any point in my life, could anything influence me to not have no regard for life? Like that's very scary. That the first thing you do when somebody piss you off is you want to kill them.
Yep.
Like that's the first thing you don't want to slap them, you don't want to cuss them out. Like you go straight to wanting to kill them.
Generational. I mean, they be breeding them. They train them to be killers. They be trained. It's like they had that.
They not even killers for real though, no cap. They kill somebody and then they crying and snotting and sniffing and passing out in the courtroom. You niggas ain't no killers,
right.
man.
The first time they do it,
it's not for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, the music does it too. Like the music and the media is what really shapes.
It shaped them, but technology and drugs helped. See, I came up during the era of heroin, and of course, later on down the road, the crack era. The crack era was much worse because technology was also a part of it. At one point, like when I was 12, 13, and trying to be somewhere with the older dudes doing dirt, they ran you away from that. Get your behind in school or something like that. Years later, 12-year-old, he on the block with them. Okay, go ahead, you run that over here. You hold this for me.
Yeah.
And then when
because they get caught with it, they gonna get like a first
exactly. They're gonna get treated like a juvenile.
They be using them as toy soldiers. Like they put the battery.
That's exactly what they did to
somebody get caught with the gun. That's why they start doing these young dudes like that.
That's why they start giving them more time and stuff too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was very few. It was seldom that a minor got charged as an adult. I think the biggest name that happened during my time, I think y'all might have heard of the guy named Terrence Johnson. He was 14 and he dropped 2 cops in Prince George's County. He got tried as an adult, and they gave him 25 years. And
and they said they gonna say that's racist, Mr. Greg.
Well, it was.
It was racist a little bit.
Racist.
Why was he trying to?
I mean, they paraded him on national TV during that trial. The entire
he
trial.
shot 2 cops.
Yep.
Yeah, but you can't be tried as an adult, right?
In Prince George's County was just like the cops in Los Angeles who beat Rodney King. You avoided them like the plague. They stopped him and his brother, and they used to do something called slow talking when the police was talking to you. Would make the police mad. So they took him down to the station down in Palmer Park, right where Ray Leonard grew
boxing gym, yeah.
And they used to handcuff you to the rails and use those books to slap you around. To see those books don't leave any marks on you, but they hurt. And one of the cops who was slapping him around was doing it to him, and he got a hold of the cop's gun and he shot him and another cop. It was 47 shots that got fired into that room. Fortunately, he didn't get killed, but he did get tried as an adult. And the same Kenneth Mundy, the same lawyer who was the lawyer for Marion Barry years later when he got in trouble as the mayor. Was the same guy who defended Terrence Johnson, and they were going to try to give him the death penalty, but instead he got the 25 years. Now, my mother-in-law was on the board of directors of Patuxent, because we basically grew up in jail, and there was always efforts to get him out because he was 14, et cetera, but he spent all those years in jail. But you become institutionalized. When they finally got him out, he could talk and articulate very well, spoke very well, but he had that jailhouse mentality still.
But under what pretense were they able to charge him as an adult though? Like how
They
would
do that all
they
the time to
do
black
that?
kids.
It's basically that he killed 2 white cops. That's all it really was. And they charged him as an adult and got away with it. And
But they have to have had something in the law to be able to. There has to be a loophole. Or
now I can't.
Not have a lawyer?
I don't know what the loophole was because he was much younger than me. I'd already moved. I was living in California.
You had to look it up, Boxing Hacker. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I was living in Los Angeles at the time. That
we're looking to be alive though.
But yeah,
Tupac beat that case when he shot them cops in
he's gone
Georgia.
now. He when he got out, there was they was writing a book about him. They was going to make a movie about him. They got him a job, et cetera, but all that stuff dried up. And
he did 20. He did the whole 25.
Just about. And what happened is when those things that happened to him, this a little celebrity status started fading away. He got into a little argument with his girlfriend. Little signs were there that he wasn't right in his head. So instead of you're arguing with your girlfriend, y'all argue. His response was to hog-tie her and put her under the steps because that's what you do in jail. When little bit of money that dried up, when that money dried up, his brother convinced him to go to rob a bank, and they parked the car. They parked the car in a cul-de-sac, and when they ran back to the car, there was only one way out. The police was already there, and so what he did, he knew he was going back because there was always that animosity about him killing those 2 cops. Still, after all those years, he shot himself.
Wow!
But if you think about now, the young boys who caught murder charges. That's why I brought up the stuff about Lorton. There was a whole lot of 15 and 14 and 13-year-old killers that came out of the crack era. Because and then the crack babies. That's why you got these kids out here now not afraid of nothing. These boys they don't care about killing you.
Especially in Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago, Washington, D.C.
It's been like that in the ghetto.
I don't think D.C. touches Chicago. Chicago's a little bit different.
Those kids in Chicago are sociopaths, bro.
Some of them are low-key serial killers in that place.
Because they're not dumb. I thought they was like ignorant, but I've met people from Chicago. I met
they Satanists. They say
they're not
that
dumb at all.
shit. That's some Satanism shit.
You said Satan? I don't know.
They be having a ritual
has like over 40 gangs.
Star and all that shit.
Yeah, they got a lot of gangs in Chicago, man.
This shit is very demonic. That gang shit is.
That's why they use the satanic symbols in their gang symbols.
That gang's culture goes all the way back. Your great grandfather was in the gang. His father, his son. So,
but it was different though back in the day. Though the gang culture now, it's no real gang culture. It's no real gang culture now.
I don't know.
Yeah, because now the discipline that used to be in the gang culture is gone. The OGs ain't being listened to.
It's like no appeal. Like back in the day, it used to be an appeal to be part of a gang. Like they was organized, they was a group, they was making money. I mean, good or bad. I'm not trying to glorify it. I'm just saying what it is. Right. Yeah, it was a.
What it is. Present day, the hierarchy is not respected anymore.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The OGs ain't listened to no anymore.
Yeah, the hierarchy. These young cats out here, they cut throat. They don't listen to nobody. So
And I don't have a problem with the young kids not listening to nobody.
Mhm.
I have an issue with the lack of leadership and the lack of organization, because we do need a generation of kids that's quote unquote not gonna listen, right? Those are supposed to be the ones that lead the revolution, but there's no order, there's no organization, there's no leader. And as soon as the moment you get somebody that's gonna galvanize people like in a manner of that way, they're just gonna kill them. Like simply like
because you gotta have it. It's gotta be it can't be a person. It gotta be a monster. It's something that's it's like that
It has to be a
Hamas.
monster.
Hamas niggas, but they be like they can't kill Hamas because Hamas don't exist. It's an idea. It's ideology. So they never gonna get rid
but
of
you couldn't
Hamas.
even you can't spread you can't spread an ideology that's going to be beneficial and against whatever agenda that they're trying to push, or they're going to kill you or assassinate your character or
You gotta
lock
be
you
smart.
up.
You can't be. You gotta move different. You gotta move. You know what I'm saying? Like an Al Heyman type nigga that don't say nothing, don't be in the spotlight, but he be moving.
But
It's like you gotta be.
I can't galvanize
something
people not
different,
being
though.
in the spotlight though, because
You
people only
can, but
respect
through the
celebrities.
culture, you can. It's like you could program if they wage this psychological warfare, you got to do the same thing. And then you got to think
No
Fred
cap.
Hammond. He was like 20. Fred Hammond was like 20 years old when he was doing the Black Panthers and shit. You know
But
what
you
I'm
guys
saying?
have to understand that
So he
the
didn't. That's
generation
how
is
they was
different.
able to
a
get him
little
because he didn't understand
I
how
get
he
what
could
you're
be taken
saying
out.
and what you're
But wait,
saying.
let me say this. But this is what y'all gotta understand, right?
bit. Yeah.
Think about our scholars and the people, the people that come out and explaining things and seeing things from different point of view and or holding you accountable. Y'all crucify those type of people.
Yep.
Y'all crucify.
And
That's why
glorify people that
that's
go to
why
jail, you know?
that's why
Because people think they
never
used to think
have
they're scamming.
a real movement. We'll never have a real movement in the Black community, because as soon as you get a leader that's willing to rise and tell the truth and be honest and hold Black people accountable and don't run in the victim Olympics 24/7, they are not going to accept that person. They're not going to
Because they
accept that.
used to so many scammers like Dr. Umar. He got all them donations. People
But
didn't
you
believe
knew
him.
that nigga. You knew Dr. Umar. Listen, after 5 years,
But that's what they
after
believe.
a
They believe in a
decade-
scammer. They don't know who Dr. Ben is.
But no cap, why they keep putting Umar on fucking Breakfast Club?
I don't know. He's so. Why is he talking about
Breakfast
interracial
Club is
dating?
paid for by the people, by the enemy.
That
That's
guy,
who
that
runs
guy's
it.
a wild guy, man.
Hey,
And
man,
you
that's
know,
wild.
those shows are a source of income for people now. So it's a game even with that. Nobody going along with what Tucson is saying. Those who really want to emerge into the roles of leadership almost always are going to fail because the masses have been conditioned to reject you, to resent you, particularly if you're holding those same people accountable for what they do and how they move in.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Just like, for example, Candace Owens.
Yes.
Can y'all tell me if Candace Owens was wrong about BLM?
Nope, she wasn't
just a
wrong.
troll.
Yeah, I thought she
She's
was
a
wrong.
professional troll. Like you can't take
I
Was
think
anything.
she's
she
right
wrong?
about Israel.
No.
I
Was
think
she
she's right
wrong
about
about?
Israel. But I don't
Was
think she's
she
wrong about
wrong
BLM.
about BLM?
Yeah.
Yes
I
and
think
no.
she's wrong.
I'm
Because
saying
She wasn't. She was
the
not wrong.
BLM,
About
what see the BLM started out as a phrase. The guy in Ferguson that got burned in the car when Mike Brown got killed. He
here's the
created Black
problem.
Lives Matter, but he was killed by the police. They just found his body like in a burnt up car. But
I'm
they
talking
took
about
that
the
Black Lives Matter
organization.
and it was like a gay George Soros. It was like a gay LGBT some shit. They took the Black Lives Matter and started using that shit to scam money with donations off of what he built.
Exactly. And that's all she was trying
Yeah.
to tell Black
But here's the
people.
problem what
And
she's
they
saying though.
crucified her.
Here's the problem with
Because
what
they didn't
Candace
understand. They just
Owens
thought
saying though.
they thought she was saying Black Lives. They thinking the words Black Lives Matter. She's attacking.
Well, Black
not a
people don't
corporation.
realize it's
But they
for
didn't
you
realize
to
that BLM was a
listen.
corporation. These people
Black
made up.
Yeah, but
Lives
here's the
Matter,
problem.
it's a dumbass slogan. For you to say Black Lives Matter would imply that they don't. So y'all
No.
saying Black Lives Matter are the ones that saying that they don't.
No,
You
but
don't
here's
have to say Black Lives Matter.
Here's the problem with that though, right? So here's the problem with what Candace Owens is saying. So the ideology of Black Lives Matter is not the problem, right? You can say people are corrupt, right? It's like Christianity, right? Maybe the religion
The ideology of Black Lives Matters was corrupt because they was trying to get rid of the nuclear family. They're trying to get rid of the nuclear family. What are you talking about, Boston Hacker?
It's not about
it
that.
says it on their website. How is it not about that? That's what it said on their website.
So the reason why the slogan Black Lives Matter happens because when you see murders that happen, especially like let's say a black cop kills, I mean a
Boxing
cop
hacker.
kills a
Let
black
me say,
child.
I
Wait,
get
one
it.
second,
I
one
get
second,
it.
one
No,
second.
hold on. Let
What's
me
up?
tell you this before you go through all that. You're
Yeah.
about to tell me what you think it means.
No,
I'm
that's what it
telling
means.
you what it meant when they put up their website.
Yeah.
And you go to the BLM website and they explain exactly what it is. They're not saying what you're saying. See, what happened was people heard Black Lives Matter and they had a perception in their mind of what they thought it meant. And that's how a lot of this shit gets y'all, because
But
they present it to y'all in a way, and y'all think y'all are supporting a movement that means one thing, and y'all are supporting a movement that means absolutely something else. They putting y'all in the trick bag.
well, so here's the thing though, right? Like I said before, like you can take Christianity or any religion, right? And there's bad actors in those religions, right? But you won't just say Christianity is bad or Islam is bad or Buddhism is bad. But there's always bad actors, you know. Same thing with BLM. So like so what Candace Owens does, she looks at what people do and she says BLM is a problem. BLM is a movement. So it's an ideology, right? It's a thought process. Is there something really wrong with
And
the
what was the
ideology?
thought process of BLM and the ideology, boxing?
So basically what happens is that, like I said before, like if for instance like a cop kills a black child, right? Justice is not served equally, you know, versus when a white child is killed. So it's not to say that not all lives matter, but black lives are in question. The importance of black lives become in question because there's so much inequality that happens in the justice system.
And that's what they want you to think, boxing hacker. But those billions of dollars, first of all, who's donating $1 billion to Black Lives Matter? What? Why are you getting donated $1 billion? See, what you said is what people thought BLM was, right?
But now you're talking about the bad actors, right? So that's
no,
what
I'm not
saying.
talking. Listen, no, I'm not talking about the bad actors, boxing hacker. I'm talking about the real, legit agenda of BLM is not what you're talking about. This isn't a few people that did something wrong. This was the whole organization being based and being funded to destroy the nuclear family. It's a Marxist organization, boxing hacker.
Run by
Marxist
two gay
organization
women.
is pretty strong.
Run by
word.
2 lesbian women, boxing hacker. It's not about bad actors within the organization. The whole organization and ideology behind it was bad.
Let's see.
And she wasn't even going after the ideology. She was going after those who were taking the money.
Okay, let me read this, right? It says Black Lives Matter is a decentralized political and social movement that aims to highlight racism, discrimination, and racial inequality experienced by Black people in the United States, and to promote anti-racism.
And I'm telling you, that's a lie, boxing hacker.
So here, it primarily concerns are police brutality, racial motivated violence against Black people. So this is the idea. This is ideology. What you're arguing. So no, this is I just Googled it, right? What you're arguing is the bad actor.
You Googled it, boxing hacker. That don't mean that's the right information because you Googled
it,
bro.
So you want to go to the website? Let's go to the website.
But hacker, even if you do all of that, we're talking about what Candace Owens said.
Yeah, so my problem with Candace Owens is that she attacks, she takes, how can I say this? She takes the bad actors and she says that's what the ideology is. No. If you say the movement is bad, then say the movement is bad.
Who was the bad actors?
I'll say this again. Like I said, if you take Christianity and use the KKK,
boxing hacker, who were the bad? No, listen, hold on. Who was the bad actors in BLM?
So the people who started, so she targets the people that started the movement, the people that run the movement, the people that are taking money. Yes, I get it, but those are bad actors. Now,
so the people that
the movement itself is not bad.
Wait, slow down.
The
actors
so the
people
are bad.
That started the movement and that was running the movement are bad actors. But the movement is not bad. So
no,
can you tell me?
Bad, no.
Okay, can you tell me what came out of the BLM movement and the billions of dollars that they got?
So what came out? The money that got embezzled? Is that what you mean? I don't know about the money that got embezzled. Like I said, there's gonna
be
bad actors.
What did the BLM movement do? What was the benefit of it to Black people?
Well, I think it helped rally a lot of Black people, and then also it brought to light what was happening. You know, like
we already knew that.
But it's good that we stand organized together, you know, when things like that happen.
Standing ain't doing shit. Standing together is not doing a bitch ass thing. I don't give a fuck about
if people back in slavery, they said the same thing you said. Slavery still exists, right?
Slavery.
I
does
mean,
freeze you, bro.
if you don't stand for something, you fall for anything at that point.
And y'all are falling for anything like you right now. You falling for anything.
I don't know.
Boxing
Like I
Hacker.
said, if I said the KKK is bad and I said Christianity is bad because KKK is primarily Christians.
You just said that the
You see
people that
how it works?
started
It's
the
like
movement.
you're
You just
attacking
said the people that
ideology
started the
because of
movement are
bad
bad
actors.
actors. What are you talking? So if
Yeah,
the people
they're
that
just-
started the religion is bad actors, is still a good religion?
Yeah, so people that start a religion are bad actors. Yeah, because you're looking at what it is versus the people. Yeah, people can be running it bad, but there's some people who are generally for pushing like
Boxing Hacker.
black equality. You
But
do know that, right? It's not
BLM
everybody.
Okay,
in
let me
BLM
ask you
is
this.
bad.
Okay, so what came out of the BLM movement, Boxing Hacker?
Like I said, unity. So unity against these situations, and it also creates a bigger voice. When everybody's together saying, "Hey, this is wrong. What's happening to the black community?" I think it helps.
How long has this been happening to the black community, Boxing Hacker?
For a long time.
For how long would you say?
Well, inequality, it feels like forever. It's always been like that.
So if it's always been like that, at what point
Yeah.
do you think it's gonna change?
But here's the thing: if you don't do nothing, what else will happen?
You just said forever. So at what point do you think standing together with our voices that's
It
going to
chips
change?
away at it. I believe it chips away at it.
It chips away at it.
Yeah,
So
and it
if
brings things to light. Because if you have a bunch of people, if nobody ever says anything to say, if everybody just doesn't say anything, stuff just happens.
I didn't say nobody should say anything.
Yeah.
What I said is y'all got thrown in a trick bag. Billions of dollars got donated to a organization like BLM. Somebody tried to come out and put attention on it and let you know that you was getting scammed, and y'all crucified this lady.
No,
only to come back around and find out that everything she said about the organization was true.
Listen, I support Candace Owens when she talks about Israel, AIPAC, all that stuff. I support her on that. I think this is the United States of Israel at this point, But as far as her, so I don't know her. I feel like she's worked with far right Republicans, and they made her push an agenda. I mean, she probably believes
What
in herself.
agenda did she push?
For instance, this guy George Floyd who died, right? George Floyd. She had this whole excerpt, so like what Ryan Garcia was saying, right? Where
Why
it's
was George Floyd a hero, Boxing Hacker?
Nobody made him a hero, but what happened?
Oh, he absolutely was a hero. He absolutely was a hero.
No.
He had murals all over the world.
Yeah, a fallen hero.
Had
So
statues for what? Because he got a nigga that got killed by the police.
So wait a minute. Hold on. See how you put that, right? That you sound like a white cop that said that.
So because you're missing what happened there, right?
Yeah.
Black people do plenty of things that they should be acknowledged for all around the world.
Yes.
But you're gonna take somebody that was killed by the police.
It was an injustice.
I understand that, but you're not a hero because you suffered an injustice.
Nobody made him I don't know, like a poetic hero. I never heard somebody say he's a hero. Like he's dead.
George Floyd changed the world.
Lionized him.
Yeah, what happened to him affected our society. Yes.
How?
But
idolize somebody that got killed by a cop. What do you mean idolize?
How many people get killed by cops, Boxing Hacker?
Lots of people. But here's the difference though. When people when white cops
so
kill
they
black
used
people,
George Floyd's killing to promote an agenda that was not beneficial to black people, even though they were acting like it were.
What are you
billions of dollars. Am I not being clear?
Yeah, I'm not fun. So what do you think people should have done when George Floyd got killed? Say nothing? What are you really claiming here?
They could have said whatever they wanted to say, but to start an organization and raise billions of dollars and launder it and steal it.
Because that's exactly what.
Let's separate those two. So I'm saying Candace Owens' stance on George Floyd.
No, Rosa Parks wasn't no hero. You know why Rosa Parks wasn't a hero? Because that story had happened with somebody else, and they recreated it with Rosa Parks because she was fucking light skinned. Y'all don't know y'all history?
Tell them again, Tusick.
Y'all don't know y'all history, bro.
I know that part, but
and Colette Colvin, who did it first, was younger and she was pregnant. So the civil rights movement, we can't put her.
I Rosa Parks never sat. So Rosa Parks
was Boxing Hacker. Rosa Parks is you getting thrown in another trick bag, bro.
So she didn't exist. What's your claim for her?
Yes,
was fake.
Rosa Parks exists, Barking Hacker, but it
So-
was planned. Somebody
was
had already
staged.
done that before.
It was
Yeah,
That's
somebody
what
did it before, but what she
it
did,
was done
but
before, but it
yes,
didn't galvanize the movement in the way it did this time because it was planned. That's the
It was
difference.
staged. It was fake,
oh,
Boxing Hacker. It was
staged by
staged.
who? By by black people or what?
Yes, by black people.
Yes,
Okay.
Boxing Hacker.
Southern leader Christians. Oh, good Lord. My head's starting to hurt.
I mean,
He don't know, Mr. Greg. He
I
don't know.
know.
I mean, so
I understand
I
why.
mean, what she did was still a good thing, though, right? I think it
I
still had.
understand. No, it wasn't a good thing, Boxing Hacker, because it was some
Why wasn't it a
bullshit.
good thing?
Because it was fake. It was staged. It wasn't
Yeah, it
real.
was
It was used
staged.
to
Yeah.
promote an agenda. Why did they stage it,
And
Boxing
what was the
Hacker?
agenda?
To
To
galvanize the
integrate.
movement, Boxing Hacker. Even Dr. King took over the same church that the pastor before him was doing the exact same thing that Dr. King was doing before he got there.
Okay.
But he wasn't as effective because the timing wasn't right. They found
Okay.
somebody else who was just more charismatic
Okay.
that they could put in the forefront to be the face of the movement. But there was already somebody before him
doing
like
it,
with,
yeah.
just like with Rosa Parks, who had already done what they then did, but this time they were able to plan it.
So,
And
but
let
you
me
guys
say this.
not.
Let me say
You're
this.
just
Hold
saying
on.
they're
Let me
not
say
the
this too, Mr.
originals.
Greg. Let me say this too, Mr. Greg, real quick. Let me run this down to y'all because aircraft carrier talking about y'all sound ridiculous. Y'all gotta educate yourself on this stuff. I know it sounds crazy because maybe this y'all first. No, listen to me. Listen to me.
I'm
I know
listening.
it sounds crazy because this is y'all first time hearing this stuff.
Yeah.
I felt the same way until I found out how this shit really went down. Let me tell you what my husband's mother told me before she died. She talks about family history and all that stuff. Integration was terrible for black people. And let me tell you why integration was terrible and the worst thing we could have did, in my opinion.
Okay.
Before integration, my husband's family, they had a bus line and they had taxis.
Yes.
They had businesses. When integration happened, when black people decided they wanted to ride the white people buses and not the black people buses, the black bus lines went out of business. When black people decide they want to ride in a white people taxi and not do business with the black people taxis businesses went out of business. So we have businesses. My husband have businesses in his family that have been being passed down that can no longer be passed down because black people no longer want to ride on the bus with black people because of a staged event with Rosa Parks that wasn't even real to promote an agenda. Now our bus lines and our taxis are out of business, and that's why. Why I don't understand what you're not doing.
Wait, can you what is this agenda that was promoted?
No, hey, just the same thing.
Like equality, are we talking about
equality? This why they did it, because black people was getting rich. Black people was living better than them, dog.
Wait.
And they couldn't take it, nigga. So they came up with a plan to destroy the shit. And that's what
is
they
this
did.
agenda? Is it equality?
It's like the Negro League was making more money than the Major League. Because everybody wanted to see the Negro League because it was better. So they integrated the Negro. They integrated the Major League to get rid of the Negro League.
That's what I'm saying. Jackie, was that Jackie Robinson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jackie Robinson was on some bullshit.
But what agenda? What agenda was pushed though? Was it equality? What agenda are we referring to?
They was jealous of black people's economic success.
Hold on. They were destroying the economy of black people. They were destroying the economy. Boxing Hacker, keep up. Boxing Hacker, keep up.
Man,
we say integration destroyed the economy for black
all our ownership. I mean, we had our own.
We had our own movie theaters, restaurants.
But the white man ice was cola. We wanted to drink the white man water. We wanted to sit on the toilet next to the white man. So everything black fizzled out.
Why are you in these white people restaurant if they don't want you there?
Spitting in your food.
So here's the thing though, right?
No, Boxing Hacker.
I'm going to answer the question.
Why are you in these white people restaurant if they don't want you there? Can you answer that for me?
Why are you in white people's restaurants if they don't want you there?
Yes.
Well, I mean, this is an interesting question, right? It's all about equality, right? Like everybody's fighting for the general principle of equality.
What are we trying to be equal with?
with
The
everybody. So like
equality
every
is you
man
have a restaurant
should be
and I have a restaurant.
equal
Listen,
regardless
boxing
of
hacker.
skin color. Yeah.
Boxing hacker. Me eating in a white people restaurant has nothing to do with equality. A
So
white person
yes,
can have.
you will say
Listen,
that, but that's not
listen,
true.
listen. If white people can have a restaurant, black people can have a
Yes, and
restaurant.
they can still do that up to today.
Listen. Where
Okay.
it's no where it's no equality. See, they fucked your head up to change the whole definition of what equality even means. First
Huh?
of all, it's not about things being equal. The universe is not equal, it's balanced, first of all. So you trying to reach equality, that shit's not gonna happen. Nothing's equal in the universe. It's not how it works. Everything is balanced. There's a balance. It's not an equality. So if white people can have a restaurant and black people can have a restaurant, that's equality. Now, if they say the white people, the only people that can have a restaurant, then you could say that's not fair because I can't have my own restaurant. But that's not what they were doing. They wanted to not eat at the black people restaurant and go eat at the white people restaurant that don't even want you here. They not even serving you food. Why is you sitting in these people restaurant?
But, okay,
And
so
they can't season their food.
So let me just land with this one, right? So when it comes to this whole
And the
notion,
NAACP was started by Jewish people. Did y'all know that?
And the HBCUs.
And NAACP
know
didn't have their
Boxing
first
Hacker
black
about to
man.
explode. Boxing Hacker about to
I can see.
explode.
I can hear.
I don't know, man. But I'll put it to you like this, right? When it comes to
Who do you think Howard is? That's a Jewish man, ain't he?
Yeah, I hear you. But here's the thing.
Why is a
right?
black college named after a Jewish man?
Here, 1 second, guys. Here's the thing. When you don't have segregation, everybody has the opportunity to choose what they want. And what that means is that, let's say for instance, schools, right? I should have the right to go to any school, just like another child should have the right to go to any school, regardless of the skin color. When it comes to this whole thing, this notion of like black businesses go out of business, nobody says just because there's no longer segregation that you can't go to a black business.
Boxing Hacker, listen.
Wait.
No,
I
gotta mute you, Boxing Hacker, because you're not listening. You're not listening. Please just listen. Listen to what I'm telling you, okay? Before the civil rights movement, black people had their own everything. They had all the jobs, they had the businesses, all of this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
They decided these niggas is doing too much, they got too much money, and they doing better than the white folks. So they led you to believe that whatever white people doing was better than what you was doing, and that everybody, the same dumb shit you just said, everybody should be created equally, and my skin color shouldn't matter, and all this other stupid shit. As a result of that, since when black people stopped doing business with black people because they wanted to go do business with white people, that destroyed the economy for black people. I just told you my husband had a taxi company and a bus line in his family. Once integration happened, all that shit went away.
I hear you.
Because it was the thing to do, to go take your dollars and go spend them with white people. And once Martin Luther King realized that that's what he had done, he started trying to change his message. And that is when they killed him. Boxing Hacker, listen to me, bro. You're a smart man. You have to go back and research some of this stuff.
I'm aware of what you're saying.
You're
I
not.
still
You're
don't
not.
agree, though.
No, you're not. You don't have to agree. It's a fact.
I don't agree.
You don't, listen, you don't have to.
What you're saying may be
It's a
true, but I
fact.
don't agree that we should still be segregated, right? I still don't agree that we.
I never said we still should be segregated.
Yeah, or that I don't even know how to say inauguration is bad. I don't agree. I don't think so.
I said it destroyed.
I think what
our
happens
economy
there
as
is
black
that you
people.
have more competition. So, like, yes, when things aren't segregated, businesses now have more competition. If I can only go to black businesses or community can only go to black businesses, yes, the black businesses will flourish. If there are more businesses that not only can, if it means that I go to black businesses, white businesses, Chinese businesses, whatever, yes, you're gonna have more competition. Yes, some businesses will go down, but here's the difference, right? You're not forced to go to nobody's forcing an individual to go to a white business, right? Nobody's forcing that.
But
nobody's forcing. Even if you say there's some kind of mind control, nobody. You made the individual choice to go to whatever business you want to.
Boxing.
One second. You made the choice to go to whatever business you wanted to, right?
Man, that's
when you're
but the only difference here is that everybody has an opportunity and choice to do whatever they want. That's the true reality of things.
You talking
If
mainstream.
if it hurts some black businesses, yes, because you know why? Because there's more competition when that happens. That's just the reality of things.
No, it wasn't competition, boxing hacker.
Nobody forced to.
Once you,
Mr. Greg, if you own company A, right, and you're a black-owned business, I don't. There's nothing that makes.
I know
choose.
you're ready to
Boxing
say
hacker, your mind works like a teenager, bro. That's not how this shit works, bro. I understand what you're saying.
I don't know, man. I think
listen, boxing hacker. Theoretically, I get what you're saying, but you're not. It's not. There's no more. It's not competition. It was not. Why would I go do business with white people to create competition? Now I didn't need to. The competition is between me and another black restaurant against another black restaurant. That was my only competition. But now I got to compete with white restaurants that don't even want niggas to eat there. They all going over there to sit in at the counter. Dumb shit. That shit is stupid.
And let's not forget the reason why. There was a reason and a need for the separate black restaurant, the black hotel. Because we wasn't welcome elsewhere. So we had to create our own shit. We created our own shit, and that wasn't good enough, and they had to destroy that.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna let Dondra go. An aircraft carrier hacker is not right. Y'all don't listen. Y'all got that. Y'all let me listen. Y'all got that.
I want to tell you guys.
Listen, anything you was taught in a public school, boxing hacker, let me tell you, it's a lie. Let me tell listen. Let me tell you what. Let me listen.
I think you have to jump into conspiracy. I think y'all fall into like a conspiracy
hacker. Let me tell you what an awakening is. An awakening is realizing everything you know is a fucking lie. Everything you know is a lie. Everything you think you know, it is a lie, boxing hacker.
Yeah.
And I encourage you to go read some books, bro. Not no Google. Go read some books. I promise you. It'll change your life. And let me tell y'all a realization I had, and I'm gonna let Dondra go. I was watching Boondocks. And have y'all seen that episode of Boondocks with the Freedom Riders?
I think so.
No, I didn't.
And I was, Mr. Gray, you gotta go watch it. I was sitting there watching that, and I looked at my husband. I said, "Is that what they were doing? They were getting on a bus and going to ride where white people were to fuck with them? That's what the Freedom Riders were doing? Can you tell me why they were doing that? Why were they doing that, Mr. Gray?"
The purpose was supposed to promote integration. That was the purpose.
Yeah.
What took place, however, was there was some control, there was some assimilation, but it was also hurting the masses of the black community. Because once they started arresting everyone, and I know I'm all over the place a little bit, but once they start arresting the masses of people, there's something called bail. Where was that money coming from? Think about it. When you start draining a community of their resources, see these little laws that were passed that hurt us. We marching for what we thought was a good cause, what we thought was going to be a good end game. But when
like like BLM boxing hacker.
When they started arresting,
I don't know what to tell you, two said.
When they started arresting all of these black people, bail had to be set.
Yeah.
So the revenues, the resources that we had from those businesses that we had suddenly didn't stay in the neighborhood, had to come over to their community in order for us to get out. So once again, you start draining the brain trust, you start killing, you start arresting, you start draining the resources.
Yeah.
But but we're still hearing, if we just get along with them, they'll treat us better.
No, it's not what get along, it's about equality.
Wait. If you watch there's equal does not mean the same.
Boxing hacker, equality is a false god, bro. It's a false god.
If you watch all of these films,
I didn't know it was a god to begin with.
Border holes, the dogs of us beating and getting beat. What were we getting beat for? What were we getting arrested for? This was to break the movement, not to enhance it. Yes, people thought they was following one particular singular idea, and I get what the idea was supposed to be. Well, what was the end result? The end result was we got a lot of little laws passed. I went to school during the height of school busing. They took Black children out of their neighborhoods where they were loved, cared for. The preachers knew them, the neighbors knew them, the grocery store people knew them, and took them and put them in places, in schools where they weren't wanted, weren't cared about, and were mistreated. We had riots going to school. If you ever look at a place like Boston, now, and you got to go to school, tell me how much you're going to learn when for 2 years straight you got to run through a gauntlet of bricks and bottles just to go to school. And you got to have armed guards just to go to school.
And you're going to get mistreated by the teachers.
And they don't care if you were smart in your school. Here, they're not going to continue to help you develop.
See, Boxing Hacker was out there marching.
Yeah, I don't.
Boxing Hacker was at the restaurant sitting at them people counter. They pouring all kind of sodas and hot coffee.
So if you can rewrite history, you would love to have kept segregation.
Yep.
And
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Go ahead, Dondrick. What's your 2 cents?
That's crazy work.
First of all, y'all
know what that means for the Constitution, though, right?
Yo, it ain't your turn, bro. It ain't your turn.
You do realize what that means for the Constitution as well.
Right? It's not your turn. It's not your turn, Boxing Hacker. Jesus Christ. You're trying to explain to somebody who has no ties to this land, so you're not going to get through to them. I'm just not understanding why y'all keep.
I'm African American.
You're African. You're African American. I'm Black. This is 2 different things, bro.
I'm African American.
Boxing Hacker. Well,
like I was saying,
you actually are from Africa, though. I feel like how
I'm Nigerian. I'm pure African.
Okay, you real African American, but I'm American. I'm not from 2 continents. But go ahead.
Yeah. First of all,
that's a wild man.
I don't understand why it's so funny because my family's from Wilmington, North Carolina. They burnt that city down.
Where your ancestors from?
Bro, shut the fuck up. God damn. You talk too much.
I'm sure somewhere in your lineage there's Africans, bro.
I'm pretty sure
it's Africans in everybody lineage. That's where life started. What are you talking? That don't mean I'm African American.
No, life didn't start in Africa. Life started in Sumer.
Go ahead, Dondrick.
My family
East Africa, Ethiopia. Probably.
My family's from Wilmington. It was too prosperous. We had a bus line there. It was too prosperous. It took the white bus line out. So guess what they did? They burnt the whole city down. And they kicked all the Black people out because we didn't want to give up the bus line. Then my family migrated towards South Carolina. So it's like, it's different because when people don't have ties to the civilized, what happened, like, people don't understand. The KKK was in the city I grew up in until the 1980s when my uncle then ran them out. They ran the city. So it's deeper than that. Like, my family marched. My grandmother and my grandfather, they marched. But they left behind, they told us, don't ever spend your money when you don't stay. And what happened is when we started trying to be with them, we took the money from the community. It was a destabilization. And it's a military effort called destabilization. The CIA does it all the time in different countries.
Yep.
They did that because the Great Depression was for white people, not for the Black people.
Yep.
Because we didn't have our money in banks. We didn't have our money in other places. We had it in our community and in our home. So they needed us to spend. So what they did, they made it seem like, integration was a good thing. So we could start spending money with them because we were keeping so much money with us that they weren't seeing it.
Yep.
That's the difference.
So glad you told that part. I'm so glad you told that. Because when you talk about the Great Depression and everybody was losing their
turn
money,
your volume down. You got feedback. Go ahead, Mr. Grant.
And everybody was losing their money but us. That happened because we couldn't even put our money in their banks. So when they started losing their money, we had ours. That was one of the ways that we could build. It was 13 13 basic towns that I can think of. I can't think of all the names. We know about Tulsa and we know about Greenwood that were burnt down, where there was banks, theaters, homes, schools. That was our money being circulated in our community because we didn't lose it during the Depression. So we had cars, we built roads. The one thing we should have had was an army, because that's how they was able to bomb and burn and destroy those thriving towns, because they were thriving. If you see any of the newsreels of these people, these our people during that period of time, there was so much dignity, so much class. There was so much family. Men were going to work at every kind of level. Children were going to school. You were safe because you were with your own. They didn't want us in their towns. They didn't want us around them. So we chose to do for ourselves because we had to. And when they started seeing that, we were doing better because we also had our own money. A plan got put into place to destroy those towns, and any neighborhood and any person who looked like they would have been a leader got eliminated. It's systematic, the stabilization. Central Park in New York, if you don't know, was a town of Black people. It's a park now.
Yeah.
The Pentagon here in this area of Washington, D.C., Virginia, another town of Black people, gone because they wanted the Pentagon there. When they started building highways, they cut them through Black neighborhoods so they could destabilize them. It was very systematic, but all of these things were done by design. But there was at one point in our lives of Black people, we did because we had to. We created because we had to. And this is what you got to understand. When you destabilize a people who are organized, that's why to this day, when they see more than 3 Black people, if they're not in church, and then they started bombing the churches as well. But when they see us planning, when they see us organizing, they destabilize it. I still cry to this day when I think about those 4 little girls that were blown up in the church, because that's what they were doing. And they were making us fearful because they was vicious. And so that brought about the rise of the Black Panthers. That brought about the rise of SNCC and CORE, because they were afraid of the Panthers, because now we're using the same laws where we could have guns. Now they were scared because we're talking about fighting back. So all of those things that took place all at the same time is what shaped us today. And so some of those same problems still exist. Like I said, I went to school during the height of school busing, and I've been on panels where people were just angry when I said you took a whole generation of kids out of the places where they were thriving and growing and sent them somewhere where nobody cared about them.
That make no, but I mean, and that's what I'm saying, Mr. Greg. That makes sense to who? Because Boxing Hacker keep up here talking about some equality. So you want me to be? You want me to go somewhere, quote unquote, equality, to be mistreated and handled poorly because they don't want me there? That shit don't make sense, Boxing Hacker.
You have a choice. With equality, you have a choice to go where you want.
Mr. Gray, did you have a choice to go whatever school you wanted?
No, Hacker. They pulled us out of the schools we were in and put us on a bus and sent us to the school where nobody wanted us there. We didn't have any choice.
There was no choice, Boxing Hacker.
And that happened. And what's funny that when the
so wait, how are the schools chosen then?
Excuse me, say it again now.
Doesn't matter.
How are the schools chosen?
None of that matters.
Well, I mean,
it doesn't matter. That's an irrelevant question.
They sent us where they were
You made a statement that I'm trying to wrap my head around.
Hacker, they basically sent us to school where there were no Black people. That's all it really was.
So they sent one Black kid to one school. Oh, I see. to make
They
the numbers
sent us
like
to
more
school
even.
where they sent us to the neighborhoods and schools where there were no
Yeah,
black
they say
people.
school. They say schools close to the neighborhood, basically.
No, we weren't close to the neighborhood.
They took them out of the
They
schools
took us
close
out
to
of
their
our
neighborhood
neighborhoods, Hacker.
and took them way out the way to go to
That's
school.
what it was called, school busing. We were bused to schools out of our neighborhood where we had no connection. See, when you're in your own neighborhood, you're connected because the neighbors know you, the businesses that's in that neighborhood know you, your church supports you, the grandmothers and aunties who live in the neighborhood, they know everybody. They know little Greg.
Hold on. Boxer Hacker, I gotta put you in timeout, bro, because this is diabolical work. You sitting up here trying to defend segregation, my nigga. I mean, integration. Like, it's crazy.
He doesn't get it, and and a lot of black people don't get it. There are people who, like I said, I've been on.
They got a big ass statue of white Jesus in Nigeria. You got to think who you talking to.
Shout out to Randall 700. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Randall 700 with the $4.99 in the super chat saying absolutely nothing. Just to put it down. Boxer Hacker, listen. Whether you believe, whether you believe what we're saying or not, it's all facts.
Yeah, no, I'm not disputing. But
you're a perfect example of what I mean when I say when you come and tell black people the truth, then they don't believe you. They don't want to hold themselves accountable. They don't want to listen to the facts and change their way of thinking. They just want to crucify you and be mad. I'm not saying you doing that, Hacker, but I'm just saying.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? I've heard what you said, and I understand what you guys are implying, right? It's not to say just because you tell me these facts, it doesn't mean I have to come up with the same conclusion. Understand one thing, right? What these arguments you guys formulate, I've seen it even in Africa, even in Nigeria. They're segregated by tribes, because people like to segregate, and then
what's wrong with segregation though? Why is that a negative thing?
Because here's the thing,
because you've been programmed to believe that.
No. So you asked me a question, right? So when everything's unified, that means everybody's equal. When you have segregation, that gives way for imbalances in society. What happens when you have imbalances in society? You have somebody that's oppressed and somebody that's not oppressed.
Okay,
and that
so let me ask you a question.
Wait, and I want to preface this because so you guys look at it from the United States view, right? I've seen what happens in the United States, but I also see what happens in Africa. Like in Rwanda, remember Rwanda had one of the most nastiest genocide. It was the Hutus and the Tutsis, right? All because of what? One side felt like they were being oppressed, right? Because of inequality in society, right? But when you have a society that's equal, you tend to get away from people being oppressed because I can do what at the end of the day I can still go to a black business, but I can also go to this business or I go to that business.
Can you name me a society that's equal as an example?
I mean, we strive to be equal in the United States now, right?
So when was the Constitution? When was the Civil Rights Movement? What year?
I don't remember the year.
It's like in the 62, 63, somewhere around there. So it's 2025. How much better off are we now with the equality and all of that you're talking about?
I mean, I think we're a lot better. I don't know.
We're a lot better?
I think so.
We just had to have BLM. How are we a lot better?
Yeah, so injustices still happen. Society is never going to be perfect. There's other things that affect society. Economy affects society.
So how is the state of the Black American economy?
You saw what?
How is the state of the Black American economy now versus as it was before the Civil Rights Movement?
How is the state of the Black American equality? Well, now we just have the American equality, right? It's no longer the black American, white American. It's just the American economy, right?
No,
that's what we have. That's what we have today.
No.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It's so like I hear what you guys are saying, but here's the problem, though, right?
It's no
bad
problem.
things happen in society in the past and even up to today, right? Bad things always happen, and I hear the argument of
Hacker, I'm be honest with you, bro. You can't listen. One second. You don't know enough to try to make the argument.
Wait. Hold on, one second. 1 second, right? Here's the problem with that, right? Nobody when it comes to like businesses, right? When segregation was abolished, you can still go to work, do business with a black business. If people chose not to, that was based on choice.
Where were they
now?
getting
But the difference here is like you don't want those people to have choices, so they have to go to the black businesses.
So boxing hacker. If
so
my
like,
bus,
I don't know if that's actually
listen,
better.
listen,
Freedom to me is better always.
Listen,
Freedom of
nigga,
choices to me is always
freedom
better.
is better. Freedom.
Freedom of choice is always better. Yes.
Do you know what free means, boxing hacker?
Yeah.
This might be too deep for you. I ain't gonna even go there. But my question, what I'm gonna say,
I don't know where you want to go.
Niggas love fighting to be of no value. But
important.
listen, this is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
If the bus lines closed down and the
Yes.
taxi line closed down that my husband's family owned,
Yeah.
what choice? Where was the choice? The choices were
Let me ask you, why they
eliminated
closed down? Because people stopped going there, right?
black people wanted to go ride the white people bus because
Okay.
Rosa Parks sat her dumb ass on the bus and staged an event to make everybody think that shit was
let's
cool.
do a study real quick. Those black people chose to do that, right? They
That's
chose.
not the only
At the
reason.
end
They
of
did
the
not
day,
all.
if we're
They didn't all
being,
just choose. They didn't all just choose. They were forced to.
I
They
gotta put you on
burnt down.
There are things that he's just not seeing. The
He
bus
don't get
lines
it.
were their routes were cut. See, I could ride, for instance, I could ride from, just use an example, from my neighborhood anywhere in the country on my bus line, on my bus. But when those routes get cut, that the black buses couldn't go here, couldn't go there, you're limiting, hacker, where you can go on your bus line. If you have a restaurant, you still have to get supplies, you still have to get licenses and so forth.
Okay.
That gets stopped. When that gets slowed down, where I can't get the foods for my restaurants, when I can't get the equipment for my restaurants, my people still need to eat. And
Yeah.
they're being encouraged to go to the white restaurants.
Okay.
That's the other part that you're not thinking about.
But I'm thinking what 2 Cents said about her business, right?
It wasn't just.
Hold on, let
I
Mr.
just
Greg
told you
finish.
about the bus lines. When
Yeah, I
you're
heard
when the line, when your bus lines are, when your routes are shortened, but you can go where you need to go if you ride the right white buses.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? At one point, when we were boycotting the white bus lines and we just started piling up in cars, you know what they started doing? They started stopping the cars because we had too many people in the cars according to their laws. So it wasn't just a choice that we just wanted to run over there. They also made it a point, or made it so where we had no choice. Just like with school busing. When you take me out of my neighborhood where I go to school, where I feel safe, where I know where I'm going, the teachers know me, and you put me on a bus to take me to a neighborhood I don't even know that existed, in a place that doesn't want me to exist.
Yeah.
Those are the things you have to think about that took place during that period of time.
Okay.
It wasn't I just choose to go to the school because it's white.
And let me say this too, because what you don't realize, boxing hacker, is since you don't know some of this stuff, they just keep recycling the same play over and over. Since you don't know some of this stuff, when some shit like BLM pop up, you're gonna get thrown in a trick bag thinking you supporting the movement for this and that. When it's the same place that they always run. They came up with a bullshit movement for black people that they poverty pimping. They got billions of dollars off this shit, boxing hacker.
Yeah.
Billions of fucking dollars. What?
Yeah.
Like billions of dollars to do what with? To do
Good
what
question.
with? They
Good
didn't do
question.
anything with it.
So let me ask. So there was a movie that came out, right? About I forget this movie. Taj played in it, and she was somebody that I think she worked at NASA. She was like an astrophysicist, right? Now, I remember in the movie that they discriminated against her, like, but she was one of the smartest people there, right? Like she couldn't go to like the.
You talk about Hidden Faces.
Yeah, Hidden Faces, right? So in her situation, right, if something like segregation still exists, you know, inequality still existed, how does she benefit from it?
I don't care about one
Someone
person.
just murdered. Well,
That's not one person. Just
what
an
are you
example.
talking
Because
about?
you guys use isolated businesses, right? And
No,
also,
we're
let me
not.
ask you
That
a
happened
question.
across. We're using the whole black economy. We're just giving you examples of a few businesses that it happened to.
Okay, and I'm gonna ask you another question. Too, sir. You said that your husband's family's bus line, railroad line
And
got closed, right? Taxi service,
business.
yes. Yeah, taxi business got closed, right?
Yes.
Okay. because people stopped going to them because they wanted to go to like white businesses, right? Correct.
Right. Correct.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Was that by choice or was it by force?
It was by influence because of people like you who thought that shit would be a good idea.
Did they choose to do it? Like, were they forced to do it? Like, this
Boxing Hacker.
In some communities, yes, they were forced.
Yeah,
some
I mean,
they weren't.
influence. We can argue nature versus nurture all day long, right? I'm asking you.
Boxing Hacker, you'll never understand because you're not connected to it. So you're gonna
own free will.
see it from opinions that you don't care.
Wait, hold on.
Do you have a car hacker?
Let her answer. I just want to know the answer to that.
Did
they choose it?
Why you so invested in?
Wait, hold on, guys.
Being the contrarian to the situation that we, bro.
I'm not talking about. I just want to know what.
Listen, Boxing Hacker. I can't like go back and forth with you about this because
I just want to know the answer. Did they choose it? Was it of their own choice?
Yes, they chose to be influenced.
Okay, so now you're arguing against choice.
They chose to be influenced. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, but they choice happened, right? So your argument is anti-choice, right? You don't want them to have the choice to do anything else. Therefore, they go to the. That's what your true argument is.
This boy is silly.
No.
Let me just say this.
Let's be real about situation. Let's be real about everything. You know, let's not.
You're the one not being real.
Let's not sugarcoat it. You're arguing against choice.
How are you? Hold on. How are you?
Because nobody was forced.
Boxing Hacker, how are you arguing with us about shit you don't even know?
That's the thing that gets me.
You didn't even know about any of this until we just told you.
And he gonna argue it anyway.
You don't even
That's what
know.
If I'm speaking wrongly, tell me. If I'm wrong, say it. If I'm wrong, what I'm saying, say it. And let me know why I'm wrong. Let me know why I'm wrong. Because you stated that was choice. If they're doing so you're arguing against them having more choices. That's what the reality is.
Boxing Hacker, you're right. Too Rich. Okay. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
What's up, Rich?
I had to mute you, Rich. Unmute yourself. Go ahead, Rich.
Go ahead, Rich. Hey, give me 2 minutes. Y'all keep going for 2 minutes. I'm gonna pause.
Okay.
Man, listen, y'all got me up late night, 2:30. Hold on, if y'all enjoying the show, y'all support the channel. It's 2:27 in the morning, and I'm up trying to school Boxing Hacker, and he's being and he's laughing, and he don't know what the fuck he talking about. This is crazy.
Sid told me slavery. Sid Everhart, or what was his name, told me. Sid Ironheart told me slavery was fake. I mean, I don't know.
Do you think Boxing Hacker? Do you think they brought 12 million people over here on boats?
Not once, but throughout the time, yes.
You think they put 12 million people on? Do you know how Boxing Hacker? Do you know how hard it is to sail across the water, bro?
So how many people did they bring to Sam?
Boxing Hacker. See, you don't know what it takes to travel across the water. That's why you believe that. That's why you believe that.
How did they come to America? Sail across the water.
12 million people came over here on a boat.
Not all at once, right? It's
of course not all at once.
Every day. It's always happening. Throughout the years.
You know how long it takes you to pass information back and forth?
People died. People died before they got
all of us. Oh my God, you're an idiot. I'm an
idiot because I believe in slavery.
Yes.
There were black Hacker. There were black people here already.
From where?
Oh
from here, nigga. What are you talking about?
But they were from here. Where black people? Where are they from?
Let me ask Boxing Hacker a question. Boxing Hacker. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
You think every black person in America is a descendant of a slave?
No, not every. But
so that means black people would have had to already been here, though, right?
No.
So you think no black people was here before slaves came?
Who are they?
Who was here then, Boxing Hacker?
The Native Americans.
Are the Native Americans black?
They're brown. No.
Hacker.
I mean, they're brown. They're brown.
The whole earth
they're not African Americans. They're not our. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
They're their own people. You guys know that, right?
When do you think slavery started in this country?
Where do I think slavery started?
When do you think slavery started in this country?
The 1600s, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
200 years before that, the Portuguese brought black people over to this side of the world. That's why they're in Brazil. That's why they're in Haiti. Black people were here 200 years before slavery got even started in this country.
So black people came from Portugal.
No, I said the Portuguese brought them over.
You know what? The real kicker is Pangea. The whole globe was all black people before this big ass supercontinent broke up. So when all the pieces broke up, black folk was everywhere. So it don't matter when or where. This whole globe was originally all black people. So hell yeah, we was here before they brought the few on boats. It was impossible to bring 12 million people, 200 slaves at a time. So hell yeah, we was already here. We are
years of slavery, though.
How many years we talking, Boxer Hacker?
A lot. How many years?
Let me jump in here too,
you
sir.
goddamn right I said Pangea. Hold
guys.
up, Mario Stanfield. You're damn right I said Pangea. Watch yourself, dude, before you don't even know what you're talking about.
Hey, man.
Let me jump in here too, sir.
Go ahead.
Hey, let me say that, Hacker. I want to ask you a question, Hacker.
Yeah, brother.
Before y'all leave the civil rights thing, all right? Martin Luther King, he marched on Selma, Alabama, Tennessee, Atlanta. Where did he get the money to do all these marches and have thousands of black people travel from state to state? Where do you think he got the money from?
Donations.
This nigga.
All right. No, it was the government. The government backed Martin Luther King. The government backed Martin Luther King. Why did they back Martin Luther King?
Wait, hold on.
What was they backing him against?
Wait, when you say the government, like the government was backing Martin Luther King. How do you know?
Yeah, they gave him the money. They gave him back then it was like $100,000.
Was it?
It was like $100,000 back. So let me say this.
It was the Kennedys first.
The Kennedys did it. Okay.
And then Lyndon.
Yeah, the Kennedys. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so now what were they backing them against? You see, the civil rights movement was about crippling you financially. They were backing them against equal but separate. We want an equal but separate. That way you give us equal resources and we'll stay separate. We don't have to integrate with you. Give us equal resources. That will build us economically, right? That's what they didn't want to do. So they didn't just give you civil rights, they gave you affirmative action. Go get your ass a job. Now you don't buy from the black-owned stores no more, you buy from Macy's. You see what I'm saying? So everything on Auburn Avenue where Ebenezer Baptist Church, I'm from Atlanta, so everywhere on Auburn Avenue where Ebenezer Baptist Church, where all that was black owned. It was a mecca of black people. If you go watch the documentary about Magic City, that's on, I don't know if it's on Netflix or whatever, about Magic City, they'll tell you when they came from New Jersey to Atlanta, niggas was balling, niggas had money. We weren't poor. Civil rights movement wasn't about niggas being poor. We weren't poor. You see what I mean? So they crippled us with the civil rights movement.
Wait, you said affirmative action. That threw me off. Affirmative action.
Just listen, Boxing Hacker.
Yeah, let's not say affirmative action is something totally different. So
it's not that was part that was all tied up in the civil rights. Look, my parents benefited that. That's when General Motors started giving black people jobs. Bell South started giving black people jobs. All these big companies started giving black people jobs that wasn't giving them jobs before.
Yeah.
See, they did that to get you out of your own business.
Yeah.
See, all black folks had their own business. We didn't work hourly jobs back then. It was no hourly jobs.
Okay. Again, too rich. Let me ask you the same question I asked 2 Cent, right? When these big businesses were giving black people jobs, did those black people have a choice to take those jobs? Or is it by force?
You're missing the point. You're talking about
no. I just want let's clarify again. Was it by choice?
Boxing Hacker. When niggas do crimes, is it by choice or by force? It's by choice. But when you go to jail, you want to cry about the judicial system being corrupt. But nobody forced them to commit a crime. So I don't want to hear shit about corruption in the judiciary. I don't want you to hear that you feel some type of way about a 14-year-old shooting 2 police officers and then getting 30 years or life in jail and being tried as an adult. No, it's not an injustice because he had a choice. He did not have to shoot those police officers.
Yeah, but there's still a justice
so
system.
then
So like,
nope, it's
based
no
on the
injustice.
justice system, you say it's injustice.
No, Boxing Hacker, you don't get to do that. Go ahead, Too Rich, finish up.
Now, I mean, that is the point I would make. That was about finances. They was killing us finances. If y'all go back, y'all ever wonder why black people are synonymous with Cadillac? Because when you go back to the Great Depression, when the banks closed, Cadillac was about to close down because white folks couldn't afford it. So they went to the niggas. We had cash money. Our money wasn't in the banks. We had cash money. We saved Cadillac. And that's why we're synonymous with Cadillac to this day.
That is so true.
I don't understand what Boxing Hacker not getting.
He's
you want
not
to tell
here.
me
He doesn't care.
When did
he doesn't care at all. Like he doesn't. Or you keep trying to explain to him, he doesn't really care. He's just here to argue. Because I don't want to say it like this, but that is how a lot of these African people be thinking. They just want to argue. So we got it so bad over here. That's because y'all be having it bad. Because y'all leave y'all and don't want to fix it.
I'm gonna say it.
Blaze. I mean, not Blaze. I'm typing Blaze. Boxing Hacker, you've been miseducated, bro. You got to go re-educate.
No, I understand. Here's the thing. I understand everything.
No,
all the arguments you guys are making. And I just asked a simple question. So the problem is, like, at a certain point, people start blaming people. Oh, is this why these business? No, people chose to do what they want with those liberties. That's all that happened there.
So Boxing Hacker,
you have to accept that people chose that.
Okay,
and
just like you have
that
to
may have
accept,
caused a domino effect, but people chose it.
Just like you have to
Why
accept
do you think
that
they
people
chose
but you have to accept that people choose to do crimes, Boxing Hacker, and get themselves wrapped up in a fucked up judicial system. So I don't want to hear shit about changing the judicial system because you shouldn't be choosing to do crimes.
Yes, yeah, but then why
okay, boom.
I don't understand the correlation, but
the correlation is they have a choice.
Hey, Hacker, the last thing.
I hear you guys. So understand one thing. I grew up in the United States, right? I also, I'm from Nigeria.
Wait.
I grew up in the United States.
Where?
Here, where you're at.
Where here? Where here? What part of the United States?
Washington D.C., Maryland. I grew up here.
And what year?
From the 80s.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
No wonder you don't know. You're an 80s child.
Exactly.
Man, I'm an 80s baby too. I'm an 80s baby too.
I guess so.
Your parents were here, 2 Cent. That's the difference. His parents were not.
Yeah, but here's what you're also missing. You understand this though. I also have seen 2 different cultures, 2 different black cultures, right? And the same dysfunction, the same issues that you guys are arguing, I hear on our side too, and I see what it does to Nigeria, where people start thinking this way, where we need to be separate from this other. See, it's not in Nigeria. Everybody's black, right? Everybody's black. But they find a way to segregate themselves through tribes.
So you would agree that segregation is human nature?
Segregation is human nature?
Yeah, you would agree segregation is human nature, right?
Yeah. In a way, but it's not. How can I say it? I think people want a way to be above others.
No, segregation is human nature.
Superiority complexes
to integrate. To force people to integrate is what's not natural. Boxing Hacker.
But the people are the same.
What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with integration?
Here's the problem. The biggest threats. Let me tell you the biggest threat in Africa, right? And who they always kill. They always kill people. Wait. No. Listen, one second. Understand this. Wait. 2 seconds. Understand this real quick. When Gaddafi, when all these leaders, the people that kill are the people that are the leaders that want to unify everything. You know why? Because when you unify everything, that nation becomes more powerful. If Africa is a big ass continent, you know that, right? If Africa was the United States of Africa, it'll be the most powerful continent in the world. You know why it can't be? Because everything's separated. when you separate society, when you separate people, when you separate tribe, it creates weaknesses. It creates imbalances. It creates wars.
Hacker,
It creates
who
genocide.
you think
It
created
creates
those weaknesses?
it creates
Hacker?
bureaucracy. It creates these are things that are being created from that. I hear
Hacker,
those individual points. I hear your
colonization has
individual points.
weakened Africa.
Guess what? In Nigeria, in my tribe in Nigeria, they'll tell you, oh, if we had our own, if our village was separated from Nigeria, we would have all the oil because we grew all the natural resources, this and that, this and that. It's the same thing you guys are doing here.
There's
We
nothing
can
wrong
separate,
with
we have all
listen,
the it's
there's
always the same thing, and the same dysfunctions always derive from it. Here's
What are you?
why.
Hold on. Shut up, because that's not what we did during segregation. The segregation, what we did, we were given limited resources, limited land, limited everything, and we made the most out of it. We were the most educated at the time. We were the most profitable. We made the most out of everything. We had more land, everything back then, more wealth and anything. They took that from us because we were increasing and they could not keep up with us.
Right.
That is the problem. Every time we get
happened to
you
people.
don't understand it because you want to
I'm
talk.
not denying that.
See,
I'm denying the notion that segregation is.
You clearly don't understand.
I'm negating, and this all I'm negating is that to say that segregation is good, I don't agree. I don't see how. You still have choice, even without segregation. You have a choice to work with black businesses.
So
people sometimes just choose not to.
Hacker, do you know the history of Africa? Since you're from Africa,
he don't know the history of nothing.
The history of Africa. What part of Africa?
Do you realize it was colonization that destabilized the continent of Africa? Yes. That's why Africa is in the crisis that it's in. It's not because of the Africans. It's not because of the tribes. Both. It's because the United States, Great Britain, France, Spanish, Belgium came over and has destabilized the continent of Africa for the last 500 to 600 years.
It's both. And it's not just
that is
not just based on colonization that Africa had problems. No, it's both.
You don't know what would have happened.
It's both. It's 100% both. 100% both.
Listen,
it's not just colonization.
There's nothing wrong with people staying within and doing businesses within their own community.
Yeah. And
you've only been programmed to think that segregation is wrong. You've only been programmed to think that.
No. Here's the thing: you have the right to. You still have the choice to do. Today, if you wake up tomorrow and say, "I only want to do business with black businesses," you have that right. That is your right. And that is an intangible right. If you say, "I don't want to do business with any white company," you have that right.
Just be quiet and listen. What black grocery store am I gonna go shop at? What black mall am I gonna go to? What black car dealership am I gonna go buy a car from?
Start one. You have the right.
With what
it's
funding,
choice.
Hacker?
It's all
what
choice.
Funding?
With what?
With what funding?
No, how you gonna start when the damn big three got to like? I know nigga that design cars.
Let me ask you: do you guys think there are no? You guys know they're black.
When all the corporate money is
Boxing Hacker.
Yo, Ford and GM make tanks, nigga.
Boxing Hacker. How am I gonna start a car dealership if GM ain't gonna sell me no cars because I'm black? How am I gonna start a car dealership if Toyota ain't gonna sell me no cars to sell on my dealership because I'm black? See, you keep saying all this stuff like, oh, just go start one when it's so many layers and the shit is deeper than that. I can't go start no grocery store. I can't go start a grocery. There's no black-owned grocery stores. Why do you think that is? Because black people don't want to start one? No.
And Hacker, when white boys came home from the war, they came home, the jobs, houses, everything was funded. See, you leaving out that funding aspect. You leaving out the white privilege aspect.
Well, okay.
Ain't no well to that.
Wait, there is though, right? Because now if everything's equal, so that's why equality is important, right? Equality becomes important because you want all these what's the word for it? The Constitution, what do they call it? Anything that can be given to a white or any race should be able to be given to black as well. You know, that's equality. That's why you want equality.
You gotta do some homework, Hacker. We really do.
Like I said, I hear you guys. I don't know, man.
No, you really
I think you guys are looking at a smaller worldview That's why.
Okay, look, hey, Hacker, check this out.
We're
When you
looking at
go,
a smaller
Hacker, hey,
world
look,
view, boxing
I think
hacker.
so.
I should
I
ban
think
you
so.
off my panel, bro.
hey, look,
Hey,
Hacker,
man, listen, you
Hacker,
told me
when
to
you go
speak.
to when you go to a Mexican neighborhood, Hacker, you know what you're gonna see? You're gonna see Mexican stores. You're gonna see Mexican
Yes,
supermarkets. You're gonna
yes,
see Mexican everything. You know why?
yes.
Because they treat them separate. They're not in the same bucket. Their finances and their financial stuff that they can do come
Well,
separate. They have people that are made to go get that money for them. It's separate. It's not
if
insane.
the
You got to
wait,
go to the
wait,
bank and get turned down. They
too
go
much. That's not true.
separately.
That's
They
not
go
true. Too much.
separately.
If
Trust
those
me.
Mexicans are U.S. citizens, they have right to anything that you do. You know that, right?
Hey,
Am
Hacker,
I
you can
lying,
go to
brother?
the
Wait,
bank and get a
let's
whole fucking
clarify
social
that because
security number,
we
man.
got
They'll get you
that's a
funded,
wrong
bro. What
argument
you
right there.
talking about, man? What are you talking
If
about?
a Mexican has as long as they're legal in this country, they have all the rights that you have.
Well,
Oh
So
how
what do
do
you
the
man.
mean they're
illegal ones?
so
Well, how do
what?
you think the illegal ones stay here and work though, and own construction companies and do all that? How do you think they do it?
How do you
How do
think
you think they do it?
who Mexicans?
The Mexicans.
They
Let me
start
tell y'all. Let me
businesses.
tell
Black
y'all
people
this
start
story real
businesses
quick.
too.
Let me
You
tell y'all
know
the story.
they're black construction companies as well.
Boxing hacker, listen to me, right? It's some Arabs over here. They own a corner store by me, and me and my husband was in there one day and we was asking him about it, and he was saying, "Well, since we're immigrants, we get this
Yeah, they
money,
give it
this
to them.
loan, that." And what they do is they come together as a group. They get all the loan money, whatever they can get as a group, and then go out to different black communities and they open up corner stores and gas stations and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And they
But
all named Patel. They all
they're
named
not.
Patel.
They don't allow black people to do that.
they don't allow black people to come together as a group.
They don't allow black people to get funding to open up corner stores. They're allowed to do that and get that funding because they're immigrants.
There are ways to get funding for things. One, there are ways to get funding for
This
things.
nigga silly,
Two,
bro.
there are. I mean, this
So
is very far. We're in
can we
America,
stop
guys.
talking to this dumb ass
Yeah,
nigga, man? He's
there,
a fucking
there is,
idiot.
and
He's
two,
never
black
gonna
people,
get it. I don't
and
understand why we
there's
keep trying
nobody
to talk
stopping
this
black people.
motherfucker right here. He's pissing me off.
What stops us from coming together currently is us.
I want to sock you in both of your
That's
eyes.
the reality of things.
Okay.
What actually stops us from coming together and doing things is us. And that's
Hey,
at the end of the day, it's our choice to work together. It's our choice. It's
Let me say
always
this.
our choice.
Oh,
Hey,
just
man.
like them Somalis got that whole
You have
metal
no choice.
scam they been
Hacker,
running.
when,
since-
We have
look,
no
man.
choice. It's crazy.
Nature, you can't lose when you follow nature.
I
When
just told you,
hey,
gave you a huge example about school busing where we had no choice, and you still saying, what choice did we have then, Hacker?
What, going to different schools? I mean,
What choice did we have? You said it's always a choice.
I'm talking about, so, I mean, even today, like people,
What choice did we have?
right? I guess you didn't have much choice in what school you went to, if that's the answer, right?
No. You should be able to see this. If I'm telling
even
you,
up to even today,
if I tell you they passed a law
yes,
that took us out of our neighborhood to go to another neighborhood or by bus, what other choice did we have?
So I'm unclear. So to be fair, I'm unclear about this busing.
That's
thing,
why
right?
I'm telling you, do some homework before.
Why are you unclear? Mr. Greg lived it. He's telling you. What the fuck?
Yeah. So okay. So I'm trying to understand.
How are you unclear about the boxing thing and you trying to argue with us about? I mean, how are you unclear about the busing
I'm talking
thing?
about businesses, right? Because I think here's the problem. Like we sort of like tend to like forget that people are choosing not to do work with black businesses. People are choosing.
Wait. Come back to the schools first.
No, he's not gonna answer about the schools because he keep wanting to say this choosing thing.
While he's gone, I wanted to ask you this, 2 cents. This is not about our subject. How well did your sons do it in the tournament?
Oh, he lost in the first round.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so it was his first one. We'll have to hit the ones up next year. See
They were still doing 3-rounders?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, tell them we're still rooting for them.
I'll let them know, man. We about to get back to work. You're gonna have Golden Gloves coming up. So.
Oh yeah.
Somebody tell me why y'all up so late. It is 2:50 in the morning. I'm about to get off here, y'all. I promise I could keep going because this is such a great and interesting conversation.
Well, I'm a night owl. So,
Me too. But,
Yeah, I just finished watching Stranger Things, so I was like, and then I saw you online. I said, "Wow."
What'd you say?
Hey, well, look. Hey, let me say the last thing. Let me say the last thing. I swear I'm done. Hey, Hacker, if you want to know what people was over here, if you think black people came over here in slavery, you sound like you're smart. So I want you to do something. Because before I had a boxing channel, I had a history channel. Right?
Okay.
Go to the Library of Congress. Go online to the Library of Congress. I want to give you a valid source. Go to the Library of Congress. Look up a book called "The Original Inhabitants of the Americas," wrote in 1600 by the Spanish about what they saw when they got here. Look at what the symbol of America was back then when they got here, and you'll be shocked.
Okay. So
you ain't gonna do that. You might as well tell them what it was.
no, I'm gonna do it. Why won't I do it?
What you say it was
Well,
called?
the symbol was a black woman. The symbol was a black woman. You can go to the Library of Congress and see it. It's a beautiful picture.
Okay. So do you believe that the majority of black people are just descendants of America? Is that?
Of course. Hell yeah. Let me ask you this. How did white folks get over here? If you say the Native Americans were here, how did white folks get over here?
By boat.
Okay. So you know for a fact white folks came over here on boats.
Yeah.
You know that for a fact.
Yeah.
We was already here. We the Aborigines, bro.
That's why I find interesting.
We the Aborigines.
How do you find that?
Aborigines at? Where are white Aborigines at? Can you tell me where any white Aborigines are? Any white Aborigines?
Yeah. So I'm saying that.
Where are they? Because if it ain't no white Aborigines, only leave one other kind of Aborigine.
Oh, you
there
saying
you go.
that?
There you go.
So let me ask you a question. Do you think Native Americans are black? Is that?
We are the Native Americans. We are the Native Americans.
Wait.
We are the Native Americans. Them Alaskan people they ship here. Go do your history, man. Look and see who they shipped here.
I think you guys
look at all the people they shipped here, and then ask yourself what they look like. You just call them Indians. You'll see what they look like.
I see what Native Americans look like.
Well, go to the Library of Congress and look at what they say. You ain't got to listen to me.
But you
go
know
to
they're
the
Native
Library of Congress and let them tell you. Let them tell you, though. Don't stand on a point when you can go research. Go to the Library of Congress and see what they say.
Now you know Hacker ain't gonna do no research. He won't even research.
No, do it. I mean, I just.
Hacker, you didn't even know
I think that I actually believe that.
Hacker, you can't even. You really don't even. This argument is above you. Like you didn't even know the Rosa Parks things was staged. Like you didn't even know that.
I mean,
you didn't even know that was staged. That's crazy.
Staged, I don't think it was a bad thing. You know, even if you say it was staged, I think it's still a good movement.
You don't think something?
They only used her because she was fair skinned. The first one to do it was a dark skinned woman. Boy, Jesus.
Yeah, you gotta say she's not the origin. She's not the original. That's fine. I still think. I don't think it was a bad movement though. You know,
pregnant.
Saying that, hey, you know, like she wanted to.
Somebody say he's talking about Iva Van Sertima. He popularized the theory of black people in America pre-Columbus. That ain't no damn theory.
It's a theory, yeah.
Why
Okay.
do people think black people wasn't in America before Columbus? Where was
Because
we at?
majority of them came from slavery, you know.
No, they did not.
Oh my goodness.
The funny thing is, they think Columbus was the first one that came here.
How you gonna discover America when it's people already here?
Yeah, I mean that's of course we've learned that can't be so, right? But
so you know who Americus Vespucius is, right?
Who?
No.
Americus Vespucci.
No, who's that?
He came here before Columbus.
Where's he from?
Spain.
Spain. That's where America is named after, not Columbus.
God.
Look up the first American president. And he wasn't George Washington.
You gotta do some homework, man.
Ooh, do some homework.
That's for your own FYI.
Mike Sager, do you know about Hannibal? Do you know about Hannibal?
Let me ask you something. How many of you guys actually do like
do you know
trace
about
back
Hannibal?
your family lineage, huh?
Do you know about Hannibal? Who Hannibal is? Hannibal Barker.
No.
This why you don't understand what we're talking about, Boxer Hack.
Yeah,
this why you think that black people only here because of slavery.
How many? So let me ask you: do you guys actually like do your family lineage thing, like when they trace back their roots?
I've gone back.
What they say? You're Native American.
Yeah, my grandma. Yeah, I got records on mine. Yeah, no doubt.
And it says
That's
he
I
has
got
no
the
trace of
record.
African. You have no trace of African at all.
Hey, we were taught Africa in school, Hacker. Ain't nobody know nothing about no damn Africa, but what they learn in school.
Yeah, I'm not saying what you learn.
That's all
I'm
you
not
know
saying
about
what
Africa,
you
what you
learn.
learn in school. There
What I'm
was no
saying,
African
have you
heritage.
ever
They told you that.
you know how people do like trace back their family trees and what they call those? When you want to know where you're originally from. Have y'all ever done anything like that?
You mean tracing your roots, Hacker?
Yeah, like trace back your roots, like through blood work or something.
These are kind
And
of
it came back and said you're 100% Native American.
we've had to
Hey,
do.
but they had people fake that stuff, Hacker. You ain't see that document where they faked it and sent in a dog spit
Oh
and
my
shit like
God.
that and faked it, told them from Nigeria. Come on now, stop it.
Come on. A dog spit won't trace back that.
Yeah, they go look at the famous guy. Go look at the famous guy. You look it up on
Dog
YouTube.
spit will not trace
It's a
back to
famous guy
Nigeria,
that
I
did
promise
his
you.
research, and they
It
sent it
probably
to
trace
3
back
different
to
companies,
a
and all
dog.
the companies told him different countries. The companies told him different countries. So that shit, how you gonna believe that? Them folks tell you anything, man. You gonna believe your spit gonna tell you where you from?
I think the reality is that I feel like a lot of people don't want to be associated with Africa. I really think that's what it really is. I don't know if there's some kind
How
of
you say that?
All right, I'm gonna get my tack off here. He being silly. All right, y'all. Listen, we're gonna
Yeah,
go
he
around.
tripping, Charlotte. He
We're gonna give
tripping.
our final 2 cents. I'm gonna let Boxing Hacker go. Go ahead, Boxing Hacker. Give your final
Yeah,
2 cents.
I mean, honestly,
We've been trying to educate you tonight, bro. Because
no, I hear you guys. I
it's
listen to
no
what
hearing.
everybody
It's
said.
no
I don't
hearing.
agree.
No. You
I don't agree
cannot
with what you guys are saying.
disagree with historical facts, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
but
what
you
the
gotta try
fuck
to
are
believe
you
it,
talking
like
about?
slavery is fake. I can't agree with this stuff. You know.
Nobody
How
said
come
slavery was
nobody
fake.
said slavery was fake, but they didn't bring
Yeah.
12 million people over here on boats?
Yeah, it existed for hundreds of years. So I don't know.
Did it? How many hundreds of years did it exist?
I don't know. It's existed for a long time.
No, you can look at the
So,
records.
hey, so,
They got
so
records of
look,
all the passengers of the
But
slave
I'm
voyages.
gonna
They
say,
don't
like,
even add
I
up to
think
that.
the
It don't
reality,
even come close to that
the
number.
reality is that a lot of, and I know I'm generalizing, you know. So excuse me for being fallacious, but I think the reality is that there are people that just don't want to be
Boxing Hacker think
associated.
he sounds so smart.
No. That's not about that. But I'm about
No, you just don't have the education. You don't know what you're speaking on something you don't
I'm
understand.
saying that's an obvious fallacy. But like,
Can you
It's
tell me
not.
what
The African is such a vague term. Like African is such a vague term.
Hold on. Okay, so I think there are people that just don't want to be associated with Africa. You know, I think they're African Americans.
Why?
And I don't know why. I don't know if it's some kind of superiority, but they don't want to be associated with
That's
Africa.
a dumbass talking point.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I know a lot of people.
I think you got a superiority complex because you didn't have the crispy lined up growing up, and they was making fun of your haircut.
I think that's what it really stems to.
Do you know you ain't never heard of a $5 Indian?
I've heard this stuff.
You ain't heard of a $5 Indian? You could Google that. $5 Indian. You ain't never heard of it.
The people that tell me that they're Israelites, the people that tell me that they're Cherokee. A lot of people. I just think a lot of people just don't want to be associated with.
Do you know what the image of Africa was and how it got that way?
The image of Africa. What exactly the image of Africa?
The image of the continent of Africa in this country was done through media.
Okay.
I don't know when you grew up in the 80s. I grew up in the 50s and 60s, basically, more 60s.
Yes.
What I knew about Africa doing at that period was what I saw on TV. And what they put on TV were the goddamn Tarzan movies.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes,
White
I agree.
Man swinging through the jungle and stop elephants. A whole tribe scared of him. They couldn't speak English. They couldn't even speak their own damn language. They were savages.
Yes.
But the white man came and showed them the better way.
Yeah, and that's
it
where
wasn't until I think the late 70s when they showed the movie about when the Zulus whooped the asses of the British. I think it was called I forgot the name of the movie.
Shaka Zulu.
No, not Shaka Zulu. Shaka Zulu came out in the 80s. But it was a movie about what the Zulus did to the British Army. What's the name of it? But they whooped their asses, and then you never saw another movie like that again because the imagery was that we were Africans and black people were stupid, dumb, savages, and we needed to be tamed, and only the white man could do that.
Yeah,
So the image of Africa was that everybody's over Africa. They're stupid. They're out in the jungle. They don't have anything modern. They don't have any technology. This is the image that was put out by Africa and still is to this day. There's just now people now travel and we got the internet and we see that not the trait.
And I agree. I think that, and it's both sides, because like when you're in a different country, you watch the movies about Black Americans, you hear the same notion of like, oh, Black Americans are like either lazy or criminals and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah. So those stereotypes are perpetuated. I'm not denying that.
All right, y'all. Look. It's 3:00. I gotta get up off of here. Man.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think people were just wilding. So I was just making sure. I think people were wilding a little bit.
Let me say this. Big Dog Willie say slavery did exist. The transatlantic slave trade was a real thing. I want y'all to go look up. Seriously, I want y'all to go look up how to fucking sail across the ocean. Go look up how hard that is. And we're talking about them doing it back when.
Yeah. People died.
Them boats they blew up in Venezuela, they can't even get to America, nigga.
And would
they can't even get to America from Venezuela in them boats they blew up.
It's a dark history, you know.
It's
a dark history, but a lot of history is always dark like that.
Ocean and wooden ships.
Come on, man. Box Hacker, you gotta listen. You gotta
sit on those boats, guys. It's not like everybody just made it easily.
You haven't critically thought about what they've told you. You just accepted it. Once you sit down, you do some research, you do some reading. I'm not talking about Google and I'm not talking about YouTube. Go to the library and get a book. Get some real sources. We're not making this stuff up. We're telling you, Boxing Hacker. None of it's conspiracy. None of it's a lie. And none of it's what we think. It's the truth. This is historical facts. And the reason why we won't get ahead as Black people and we will always be in conflict about shit. Tell a Black person it wasn't 12 million slaves. They get mad. No, it wasn't. Why y'all wanted 12 million Black people to be slaves so bad? Why can't you accept
they got taught by the oppressors. You know,
why won't you accept the fact that you've probably been lied to about this stuff? I'm telling you, everything you've learned in school, in books, in history, it's a fucking lie.
But to say now, understand when you say probably right, that means that you also could be wrong. 100%. So,
all right, y'all. Thank everybody for joining me tonight. 2 cents after dark. I know it'll go down over here. We have great conversations. Listen, I really enjoy my audience. I have a very intelligent audience for the most part. They know a lot of things about history, and we're able to have these type of conversations like this. I absolutely enjoy intellectual conversations like this. But shout out to everybody. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. I'm not finna go through the panel. I'm about to let everybody go. Shout out to even Boxing Hacker who refuses to accept historical facts and truth. And I'm gonna just say this one thing.
Shout out to the truth.
Y'all gotta learn history. Otherwise, you will continue to be thrown in these trick bags when they try to poverty pimp you and race hustle you and play with y'all emotions. When I started learning all of this stuff and figuring out all this stuff and doing all this research, there was an emotional disassociation with all this stuff that I be seeing going on. And I'm not saying it in a bad way. I'm saying it in a way to where you start to realize and see agendas and what things are being pushed. And you don't feel, you're not in the uproar every time something goes on. You don't get caught up in that fake outrage cycle. You hear what's going on, you have your opinions about it, but you're not attached to it because you understand underneath all that, there's an agenda being ran. There's a psyop, it's a psychological game being played on me. It's some emotional manipulation going on. Like, y'all have to realize that this stuff is going on and these people are draining you. They're draining your attention. They're draining your focus. Every other day, you mad, upset about something. Boxing Hacker on here talking about equality. That's a false god. We will never have equality. And if we do have equality, everybody gonna be equally broke and poor. So if y'all keep wanting equality, understand that you're pushing for everybody to be broke and fucking poor, because people are not gonna be equally rich. People are not gonna be equal and have the same great resources to be able to thrive and succeed. That's not how this shit is gonna work. So if you want equality, understand that you are pushing for people and everybody to be on the same level, which will be broke and fucking poor. But thank everybody for joining me tonight. And listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, kicking you off the panel, leaving you in the background. Come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, history, and whatever else we want to talk about on 2 Cents After Dark. But stay tuned for my 2 cents in the next live.